Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Wednesday, September 24th, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. So because Nick's not here, we're switching it up just a little bit for Wednesday. I'm actually rocking the Tradeify TV logo tee. It just came in the mail yesterday. Hopefully that store will be publicly available for all of you guys to get your TTV merch. Sadly, Miriam, I did not see any shirts with all three of our smiling faces on it, and that's something I think we're gonna have to rectify. I think if people can't wear our three profiles on their back 24 hours a day, what are we even doing?
I don't even know. What are we doing?
What are you doing? I do want to let everyone know today, guys, we are putting together a few new tech things with the stream. So if there's a little hiccup or two today while we're integrating some new computers, some new graphics, some new things across the board over the next couple of days, just bear with us as we gracefully, hopefully, expand the stream in what we do. But it is Wednesday. It is Hump Day. Coach Tank will not be joining us today, sadly, because he is in London with the rest of the team. But Amos will be with us at his usual scheduled time coming up in about 45 minutes. But we got some news to talk about. We got some charts to talk about. So, Miriam, let me just kick it over to you and let's talk about these indexes.
Let's do it. Yeah, we are switching it up like Matt said today. I'm rocking the green tees. He's got some green on his shirt too, so I guess it's just green Wednesday tea day. Whatever. You know what? It's fine. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out a better name later. But in the meantime, guys, welcome to Tradeify TV. I hope you guys are all having a great morning so far, or afternoon, or evening, depending on where you are in the world. If you are new here, welcome. If you are an OG, welcome back. Guys, make sure that you like and subscribe to this channel. Make sure that you are helping spread the news about Tradeify TV because we are growing and we are building. So we're going to have some giveaways today, some flash giveaways today. We also have Amos coming on, and it's just gonna be a great day. Okay, so let's just put that out there, manifest that it's gonna be an amazing day, and we are just looking forward to some great price action. Okay, we got some stuff to go over. I'm sure y'all have already seen what's going on in the market today, but we're gonna go over the charts. But before we do that, let's do the market wake up.
Is it running?
Yeah, it's going. Okay, we're back. All right. If we can switch to my charts here, Colin, Drew, we can go over the ES and the NASDAQ. Quite some interesting price action we got yesterday, man.
A lot of stuff interesting in the afternoon. We were definitely pulled down a little bit by both Chairman Powell's press conference and President Trump's tweets about some of the stuff going on all over the place. And I do see Secretary Bessent is on television, which he seems to be on fucking TV every morning now.
Really?
I know he said he's angling for Fed chair. But he certainly is fitting the requirement of every time there's a camera anywhere around him, run to it and say the most benign shit that you can think of. So he's on, and he does not do short interviews. So we expect us to see quite a bit of him.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's go over some levels today. So we have some, interesting, like I said, interesting price action we got this nice move to the upside on Monday, made new all-time highs and completely reversed it yesterday. So you guys were with us in the morning. We were chopping around at this level right here where I have this now 2-hour supply zone sitting on the NASDAQ. And then, Powell came on. I think he talked about inflation being something of still being a concern in the economy. So, we got this nice move down right to this demand zone. We had talked about this demand zone on the stream before. This is a 2-hour demand zone that we put in from Sunday's overnight market. And right now, I mean, we held it pretty nicely. So we are trending back to the upside here, about midway, pretty much midway back to where we were yesterday on the stream. So now we are kind of hovering, right? We're kind of sitting in this 50% retracement of this move. And, you know, we're sitting kind of, this is decision making time, right? So I've said this before, and I'm going to continue saying it because it's very important. Whenever we have a range, right? Whenever we have, you know, essentially we had Monday's range and now we have yesterday's range, which is the same range. So we have to look at the breakout, right? Clearly buyers were not participating above this 25,000 mark. So this is now a supply zone. This is a 4-hour supply zone we have here between 24,995 up to 25,026, pretty much the all-time highs. Now, this is a first supply zone that we have to break out and make new all-time highs. The one right before that is going to be sitting, it's a 2-hour supply zone sitting between 24,974 and then this 24,940 level from yesterday. I'm pretty sure, Matt, you took that short at 24,940, around that area yesterday.
I think it was about that area, yeah.
Yeah, and you guys can see we were chopping around. We were chopping around this level until we finally got the breakout. Unfortunately, it happened literally right after we got off the stream yesterday, but we got a nice move to the downside and we just held this demand zone like almost beautifully. Look at that. The first tap into that, we bounced out of it, came back into it, tried again, could not break through it, and then now we are holding it. So this level here to the downside that I'm looking for, we tried to break the previous day. I mean, technically we did break it. The previous day, which was Monday's low, we did like slightly come below it. So now that low is sitting at 24,780. Again, we are still in this range. So I don't like to necessarily like take on big, you know, I'm not expecting any sort of big moves out of this area. I know it's, you know, we're like dealing with like a 200 plus point range right now. But in terms of any sort of movement, any sort of areas that we can consider the market will now go back into, I mean, again, we're talking about, do we break previous day low or do we continue to chop in this area and now make new all-time highs? So it's right now, it's like an area of decision from a bigger time frame. And now I'm kind of looking at to see, do we break these lows? Because the next level down, I mean, we could test this 3-hour demand zone sitting here at 24,638. So we do have another, you know, 100 plus point move that we could potentially see today, right? We were not expecting this sort of move yesterday. I don't think anyone was, but it goes to show you guys, you got to kind of keep your head on a swivel in this sort of market, and understand what the ranges are, right? And so right now, again, we have a trend line right now sitting that we are kind of respecting right now. And then I would expect like this 848 level to hold as support. Now I will be looking at pre-market low. 811 is pre-market low currently, 810 area, but I'm more interested in this demand zone. Do we hold it again? Right? The question is, if we come back down here, do we hold it or do we completely break through it? So I'm going to be watching this. I'm going to be watching this very closely. But in terms of any sort of upside, like I said, this 940 level is now going to be acting as resistance, I would assume. You have this previous resistance here on Monday. And then obviously yesterday we were fighting at that level and then finally broke out of it. So I would assume it would act as resistance. Right now, this resistance at pre-market high is 913. So we are, you know, coming to, back down to the downside, assuming we'll hold VWAP here around 870 and then possibly, you know, try to make the leg back up potentially into this back into this 25,000 level. So we'll kind of monitor. Again, we're still in a range, so we got to see you know, what we're going to do there. But in terms of ES was the weaker one yesterday. NASDAQ was very much trying to hold this 940 area. ES was not having it. ES had a nice bullish feeling, like a bullish sentiment yesterday in the morning, but we made a look above and fail of that previous day high and we just tumbled from there. So same sort of thing on ES. We're holding this demand zone. This demand zone was put in on Sunday, or the overnight session on Monday. And then, you know, we tapped right into it. And now we're still, you know, we're retracing 50% of this move from yesterday. So again, that area on ES, I'm going to be watching 731. I had mentioned this area yesterday. This was the area that we were kind of looking to target on shorts, and we did tap right into it. So, obviously we held it until we broke out of it, but I would expect this area to act as resistance. So mark 67.31 on your charts. You can see here as well on Friday, that was Friday's high. And we're not right now sitting below it. So same sort of thing on ES. We're still in Monday's range. And if we can clear this demand zone previous day low, I'm going to be watching 6701, 6700. We have a lot of these wicks, buying wicks to the downside. So I would assume they would try to hold the 6700 area. I mean, they did yesterday. You can see we bounced right out of that. So I would look for right now, can we find acceptance above 6731, possibly tap back into the 6741 level. 6741 also, you can see here a lot of support from Monday and the overnight session on yesterday. So you can see this is a level that we finally broke out of, but I would expect some sort of resistance there. And then again, we have the 6750 to 6756, about a 6-point supply zone, 2-hour supply zone from yesterday. So those are the levels to the upside. Again, the downside, I want to see if we can find a little bit more acceptance below yesterday's low. ES does look just a little bit more, how do I say this? I feel like if ES gets the move and if NASDAQ gets the move and ES is struggling to find acceptance above the 731, even 741 area, I think ES could get the move past the 700. Like I said, especially if NASDAQ gets the momentum. So we're going to be watching that. But right now, ES is holding this trend line. Be watching what we do at pre-market low. I don't honestly love anything. I don't love the range that we're sitting in right now. We could not break out of Monday's range technically. So that's going to be what I'm looking for. Okay, so that's what I got for you guys. But Matt, what are you seeing? What are you seeing from yesterday's action and what we got on gold and oil?
Well, it's you were saying that the ES is seeking acceptance, and really, aren't we all?
I journal that every single day.
Food for thought. No, so let's get into some of the other commodities that we look at on a daily basis. Gold has been a mover for quite some time, and I want to review this week in gold in general. So if we come back down to this area here, so this was the FOMC candle, which we're going to label the top of this, the bottom of this zone. It wasn't as much quote unquote of structure, market structure as some of the candles in the other areas, but FOMC. Still want to pay very close attention to that. Once we broke out above, and you can see this was a sort of a multi-break retest, retest again and go. And it's basically been, I know we got a few red candles in here. Obviously, the one yesterday afternoon brought us down. But this has been a very, very bullish asset for quite some time. And I'm ready to get in here with some new trend lines. And we're basically forming a little bit of what you call it a flag, call it a pennant, depends on who you're who you bought your course from, right? And we're getting into decision time for the next leg. So one of two things can happen at this point. Now, we could just kind of consolidate around and not do a whole lot. But if we continue to see some uncertainty with the markets, which again, it sounds weird to say we've seen a little uncertainty these last couple of days as we've run to 25K, as we've made new all-time highs almost across the board in the indexes. But I think we've talked about on this show, it all feels a little different. And it does feel like some of the big boys are holding their breath for something, right? We've talked about the VIX being mostly up as we've made new all-time highs. Gold is screaming higher. All these assets, whether it's certain, cryptos or that people would want to go to hedge their bets a little bit. That is something we need to pay attention to. So gold, I think, is coming to an inflection point. I think if we break lower, I think we've got room back down to 37.50. If we break higher, I think we've got room up to 8.50. So sorry guys, a little something in my eye. We are basically in the middle of what could be a 50-point range, or excuse me, at the bottom of what could be a 50-point range to the upside, or the top of what could be a 50-point range to the downside. Gold may be due for a little bit of a correction. We had a little bit of one back here, but basically, again, since last Friday, we've been mostly straight up until yesterday's 1 p.m. candle. There's other than this candle, there's not a candle in here that I would label as overly bearish, right? This bearish candle here got wiped out almost instantly. This one here, it took 3 or 4 hours to wipe that one out. In fact, even this one here has been breached to the upside at this point. So we haven't seen any strong bearish candle that hasn't been negated within a few hours after it's been put out there. CL has been a nice rally since breaking out of this zone, guys. And this is why, if you're a little bit lost in your trading, right? So you're within your first 6 months, you're within your first year, whatever the case may be, it can be a little confusing, like, okay, where do I start with technical analysis? And I always say there's 2 places I think it's great to start. Basic candlesticks, right? Steve Nissen, anything, go to eBay, type in Steve Nissen candlesticks. That's Nison. Anything you can get even secondhand or old DVDs, well worth it. The OG of candlesticks. Everybody that teaches candlesticks now, myself included, either directly or indirectly learned it from him. And I don't believe there's any exceptions to that. So when you see anybody, and this is not to denigrate anybody else's contributions to education, free or paid, whatever, anybody that's using candlesticks as their primary driver for patterns, breakouts, breakdowns, whatever, that all comes from Steve Nissen, his group, the people that went over to Japan all those years ago, learned the candlesticks that they'd been using to predict the rice markets for centuries. And that is where that's. So start with candlesticks. Just, you don't need to learn every single pattern, but learn the 1, 2, and 3 candle patterns, which are primarily used to predict reversals and or just the slowing down of momentum, right? It's not always about entering trades. It's about understanding when the market is in potential and reverse. And the other thing, guys, is just drawing channels and support and resistance lines on your chart. Now, we joke, Matt being a little the older guy on the show, but I did used to, and this wasn't because the technology wasn't there. It was just on recommendations of one of the first people I learned trading from. Used to tell me, because I got into stocks to start with, go on, print out a daily chart of your stocks that you're looking at, and sit there with a pen and ruler and draw your trend lines, draw your zones, draw all of that, right? And even said, you're not always going to know what you're looking for at first, but get in the habit of looking at these charts for more than 5 or 6 seconds, looking at them for 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes, drawing your lines. It doesn't even matter if you fuck them up, just keep going or reprint it out and go from there. And that was how I got started with some of the very basic technical analysis, which has led to, some of it is still very simple and some of it has become more complex, but that's a great place to start. And again, you see this trend line, this channel, guys. And again, we can poke out a little bit here or there, but this was a clean channel. And as soon as we broke out strongly above it, look at this. We've basically gone almost straight from 62.40 up to 64.20. So quite a bit going on there, guys. A little bit of consolidation here. I did just see a news that it looks like sorry, I was just looking at my news feed here, guys. Russia's pulling back on gas production a little bit, and we'll see if any of the comments the president had at the UN yesterday about Europe speaking against Russia and still buying their oil, which I've yet to see somebody on the right or the left say that was a bad idea. That was a pretty good statement there, and so maybe that begins to affect some of the oil prices if we start seeing OPEC and US, Canada, et cetera, providing more oil to the world, and especially places like India, et cetera, if they pull away from Russian oil. So we're going to keep an eye on that today. Also, the Russell, guys, had kind of its first really strong downtrend in a couple of sessions, really since Friday's close. But again, guys, we see a lot of these moves get negated pretty quickly. This was a move down Friday morning. By Tuesday morning, we had negated this move. But again, a pretty sharp sell-off, and now we're really back at this area. So we look at this 2460 level. I wouldn't call it support or resistance, but again, that pinning action on the chart. So it's going to be interesting to see where the next divergence in this area comes from. Does it come from moving back up towards these prior highs, the highs we had going into the move down yesterday, or are we going to move back down and look for this 2444 area? We have a little support in this zone here. If we break below that, there's not a bunch of areas on the chart immediately below until you get down to about 2400, and within give or take 5 or 10 points that show as support for that. So yeah, so Miriam, I think we have a lot to watch today. And again, I really want to go back to you. If you missed yesterday's stream or you weren't there for the whole thing, we talked about patience, right? And you guys, listen, I especially you regulars, always like to razz me that I don't take a bunch of and that's fine. It's all in good fun, right? Now never mind, you guys got that in my hair, and that's about it, because I'm basically perfect in every other way. But I'm sorry, was that a comment, Miriam?
Someone please get Matt in check. Ever since Nick has been gone, he's had this inflated ego, and yes,
and my wife just left for work, so
great. He's like, this is my chance.
But anyway, but no, I mean, all kidding aside, we were both, the market was moving yesterday, but we weren't getting setups, and that can be a little frustrating. But what did you see? You saw us just kind of ride that out, see an opportunity, and take it. And I what was it? Less than 30 seconds after I closed my short, you're in long and caught that right back up. I mean, basically on a per contract basis, you went in with 2 as opposed to my 1, so you were about double my profit. But on a per contract basis, we made almost the exact same move. I caught it down, you immediately caught it up, and that's not always going to happen, right?
Yeah.
But that just shows, again, sometimes, guys, it's waiting all day for that. And yeah, we 1 to 2 minis is typically what we take on the show. In our personal accounts, it may be a little more than that. I think Miriam's at like 400 or 500 at this point. But it's that one trade, let's say that was 3 minis instead. Made 400 something bucks. That was nice. 400 some change. That's a $1,200 trade over, what was it, about 5 to 7 minutes. That's all you need, guys. There's going to be days that's all you need. Now, sure, there's days you can catch 2 or 3 nice moves, or you catch a couple of small losses and you button it up. I hate when people talk about their average for the day. I'm really more interested in your average for the week or even the month, because I think that's a little more reliable indicator of where you are in your trading career. But guys, there are a lot of days like that, and I think those are good days to have in markets like this, where yeah, there's movement, but it's a little erratic. I think if the theme of yesterday's show was again, patience and just waiting for the opportunities, no matter how frustrating it is for the market to move without you. I'm very curious what things are going to emerge today, Mary.
Yeah. I mean, look at, again, I can't stop thinking about like what happened. I can't stop thinking about what happened yesterday. It's the move that we got, was pretty much negated, right? Like bulls and bears are absolutely battling at this point. And so, the market, like I said this yesterday, the market constantly goes between levels of balance and imbalance, right? It's an auction, right? Essentially, it's an auction. What are participants agreeing that the current price should be? And you can see, bulls were very much wanted to put in a trend, start putting in a trend. Bears were like, fuck your trend, we're putting it back down. So right now it's a decision-making moment, right? Who's going to win this battle? Is it bulls? Is it bears? Are bears going to essentially be putting a trend down week, right? It's only Wednesday, it's hump day. So hump day means, right, we're coming out of the hump, right? We're trying to figure out which direction. Is it up? Is it down? And it's going to be an interesting rest of this week. I did just want to go over some of the rest of the news for this week. So yesterday we had a lot going on. We had flash manufacturing PMI, we had flash services, we had a bunch of FOMC members speaking, we had Federal Chair Powell speaking, Trump. Today, we just have new home sales, and it's not a red folder news item. And so, I don't expect a massive reaction in the market, but, we could get something, and that's going to be at 10 a.m. Eastern today. So just be mindful of that. If you trade crude, there's going to be crude oil inventories coming out at 10:30. Again, not a red folder news, but we do have one Fed member speaking today, and that's later on today. So we'll see what we get. Tomorrow we get the final GDP quarter over quarter. So that one and unemployment claims are going to be coming out in the pre-market, but it's going to be an important one as well. We also have durable goods and then final GDP as well. So it's going to be a day, I think, that the rest of this week should set up for really decent price action. Friday's data also, we have core PCE, so that's going to be important as well. And then University of Michigan consumer sentiment coming out as well later on. So, we still have a news-packed week as well, and make sure that, like I said, you're mindful of that. And just considering like where we're sitting in the market, we technically are in balance right now. We're back in balance. So, man, we're in for, like I said, Matt, I think Nick's being very strategic with the weeks that he takes off.
Yeah, no shit. That's come on. Anyway, also I want to say NGU in the chat, 6th payout approved and paid, live invite also right, man. That's a full-on clap right
That's
there.
awesome.
Hell yes. Nice job.
That's great.
So officially, welcome to the team then, right? Welcome to the live team. You now will get your own risk manager. You're going to get Coach Tank whispering sweet nothings in your ear about your risk management and all that. So I will tell you this, NGU, I look forward to seeing you on our live leaderboards, which obviously we don't have this week with little DGen out of the country. But congratulations, looking forward to hey, take 2 or 3 payouts from your live and get yourself some 5K days or 5-figure days. Don't take outsized risks. We'll have you on the stream, so we really look forward to that. So yeah, congratulations. I know you've been here since the beginning, one of our OGs there at NGU, who is now or will be very shortly a Tradeify live trader. Congratulations, man. That is awesome.
That is such an accomplishment. I mean, speaking of live traders too, we've had a few live traders on Tradeify TV get interviewed. So we're going to actually be having Ryan. We've had him on the stream. We had him like a couple weeks ago. So he's going to be on next Friday to talk about his journey, because I believe he just took a payout as well. So we're going to be interviewing him, but this is something that we want to continue to do. So if you guys are, going into a live environment, we want to, interview you guys, bring you on the show, talk about your journey, what your experiences are as not just a retail trader, but a Tradeify live trader and, just a regular cool person, right? Like everyone and anyone can do this. And it's just on you to really make it happen. So yeah, we're looking forward to that. We're looking forward to it. But
yeah, because let's be honest, you can get a little luck and a couple of flukes your way to a payout, not 6. I mean, you don't get to 6 without knowing what the hell you're doing. And so whatever that journey has looked like for you, NGU, and how long have you been trading? I mean, we can, hopefully we'll interview you on the stream sometime. We'll get into your backstory. I'm just curious how long you've been trading futures. In general, it doesn't have to just be with Tradeify, but that's so if it's, some people get it a little sooner than others, but whether it's been a few months or a few years, you're there. Now, it doesn't mean every day is going to be roses. Of course, you probably know that by now, but yeah, this is great. So, Said Dog, happy birthday, man. So welcome in here. So any first timers, guys, make sure you jump in the chat and let us know it is your first time watching Tradeify TV, and make sure you like and subscribe. So guys, because of some of the Drew has put in the chat there, we got a couple of workflows we're testing out today. We got we love Drew, and we would love Drew to produce every hour of every show on this stream. But Drew likes to sleep, at least 2 or 3 hours a night. And like a lot of us, Drew doesn't like working 21 hours a day. So we're bringing on some help with him. Colin's has been with us for a little while. He's going to be in the background with us as well. So as we begin to expand, and guys, we have to do all this because you guys keep coming back. We're growing at a rate, at an organic rate, as opposed to, well, you know what, I'm not going to do that. But we're almost at 30,000.
Don't go there, Matt.
Yeah, it's too early for that. It's almost at 30,000 subscribers. So maybe I can state with confidence, guys, that if we hit 30K in the next couple of days, Lil DGen is going to go a little DGen on giveaways next week. So he's going to full port some Lightning Fund to the account. So let's definitely go through that. I'm going to start my Tradeify journey next month. Why wait, Louis? Let's go.
Yep, let's do it.
Okay, NGU, 8 months, man. That's a hell of a quick learning curve. Congrats, man.
That's huge. Yeah.
Congrats. That's great. So we're looking forward to seeing you take the next step and get some really high level payouts. So well, KJ, I may agree with you in principle, but I also enjoy sleep. So but yeah, I definitely enjoy it more than Miriam because she's got to be here at like, you know, the butt crack of dawn out there.
It's not even light out.
Yeah, it's not. I get that because it just got light here a little while ago, and we're in that time of the year where it's like my wife complains about it getting dark earlier now. I hate how it gets lighter later in the morning because it used to be at like 5:30, 5:45. I could take my dog out and I could see everything.
Yeah.
Now I gotta like go out in front of him and make sure there's no skunks or so. We've had skunks in our area, smell them every morning now. So the last thing I need is an hour before the stream, my dog gets fucking sprayed with a skunk, and you know, because at that point I'm just locking him in a bathroom until the stream is done.
How do you even deal with that? I've never even like seen a skunk in my life.
Oh, it's so I hadn't seen them much until like where we are. We're in a nice little subdivision, and you go a little north of us, and you're like right in kind of like main like metro area. But the area kind of immediately around us, our subdivision, there's a big park. Like it's a big walking park with a huge hill. It used to, in fact, it was a coal mine that closed in the 60s, and so they've covered it all up with everything. And I'm sure it's not overly healthy beneath the soil, but it's a nice little mound. It's got like a 2.5 mile track with the little lakes, and it's really nice. Anyway, but there's a lot of like area around us that is kind of wooded, and so we see. We don't see a ton of deer, but we see a lot of critters like skunks. We've seen some coyotes around here. And actually we had been in this house for just a couple of weeks, and we got a late Amazon delivery one night. And so my wife goes out to get it, and I just see, I'm sitting in a chair 10 feet away from the front door, and all of a sudden she just screams, opening the door. It's like, oh my God, and jumps back. There was a skunk right next to the package, and she scared the skunk, but it just ran off. I was like, you have no idea how lucky you are. Like if that thing has decided it was going to ruin your night, it was going to ruin your night.
Dang, it's like, do I spare her today? They're quick with it too, huh?
Yes. Yeah, they typically are. And we've had a bunch of raccoons trying to get at our bird feeders in the back. So I think there's like a skunk raccoon war that goes on in my backyard between like 2 and 5 in the morning. So
just what you need.
Yeah, isn't it? Well, and I have a separate like a big dehumidifier in the basement just to, obviously because it's only partially finished now. So we're trying to keep as much moisture out as possible. So I have a window cracked where I run the thing out through. So it's like every morning I come down here and it's like they sprayed in here because I think it's like right in outside that window where they go. So yeah, it's fun. So I got a candle lit in the background most mornings, but it's
how do you get skunk smell out?
Tomato juice.
What is it?
Tomato juice. Shit you not. Tomato juice.
Interesting.
So
you just have like a stash of tomato juice sitting in your
We do not. We would have to run out and get it. Or let's see if Uber Eats can deliver tomato juice at 11 o'clock at night, right?
Like just a whole bag of tomato juice.
Well, it is. Actually, I've never personally dealt with it either on me or any pets. My parents got a dog a few years before I was born. And, as most young couples do, practice baby, right? And that dog got hit with a skunk, and they said it took 4 or 5 hours, just one can of tomato soup tomato juice after another. And they said it still smelled it for weeks, but it was just,
that's wild. That's wild. Yeah. We just have black widows over here. So that's what we deal with.
At least we're not in Australia where everything tries to fucking kill you.
That's facts.
Shout out to all our Aussies in the chat, though. I know we got a lot of you guys, so we
appreciate it. It's late now too, depending on where you are in Australia. So shout out to you guys tuning in from down under.
Down under.
Oh man.
Yeah. I love Australia because Steve Irwin is a fucking international treasure, and I'm sorry he's gone, but it's love that dude. Love that dude. He is what did they say? That he's one of the holy trinity of wholesomeness. It's him, Mr. Rogers, and Bob Ross.
Yeah. What about Nick Simmons? Richard Simmons?
Nick Simmons, yeah.
Good times. Only the OGs will know.
They will. Yeah, they will know. So all right, so we are about 20 minutes from the open. Amash should be joining us here in a few minutes, and so we will talk with him about how his latest back testing stream went, how the week is going for him so far. Always a pleasure to have Amash on, even as much as he makes me feel like an idiot because I was an idiot at his age. But yeah, it's always good. Yeah, Steve, Lucy, Steve Irwin's son looks and sounds exactly like him. Yeah, it's always. I remember when that happened. I remember, how young his kids were, and that had to be brutal. And it seems like they both grown up pretty well and seem to be doing really well. So good for them. Good for his family. They've kind of continued that conservation cause that he started.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it's not fuck this thing, raised. That's even how many times have we heard him say, you're dealing with wild animals, things are going to happen. So it's unfortunate. It was tragic, but it is what it is. So he'd probably cry when he sees what we've been doing to the planet the last few years. But
Man, I know. Yeah. Well, let's see what we get today. We're gonna put up a poll here in a bit. Feeling bullish, bearish, or not much happening today.
Yeah.
So
I don't know, because I know we're doing some stuff, and this doesn't Drew Collin, we don't have to do this right now, but maybe later in the show, maybe in a couple hours, if we could pull up that reel I posted in the TTV Slack last night about matcha. It was,
oh my gosh, where do you think I got my inspo from?
is that what
I am literally drinking matcha as we speak.
There's a page that I follow out. If we can't get it up today, either we'll do it tomorrow. I'll post it on my socials. But it was an Instagram reel. It's from a couple of comedians that I follow, and I don't actually know their real names. I just started following their page a couple months ago. But it's like workplace humor, like they do, like they say. The latest, I think, reel they posted was a guy playing a guitar, playing "The Time of Your Life" by Green Day, except he's changed it up to fire somebody. It's like workplace humor, and it's somebody who has worked in the corporate world and does not miss a second of it. And this video is right on with mocking that whole culture and everything associated with it. And I am so here for it.
Oh, I'm here for it too. I'll make fun of it all day. I know there's a whole thing around drinking matcha, and listen, if you enjoy it and you like it, and it's kind of like talking about being vegan, right? You gotta
I was just gonna say, you don't have to ever wonder if somebody's vegan, do you?
Oh man, I did try it. I did try being well, I was like, I guess, vegetarian or pescatarian. I was eating fish, but I lasted 9 months. I lasted 9 months without any steak. But I will say the one day I literally woke up one day and I was like, I'm over it. And I literally just I think the first thing I had was like a hanger steak. And I felt so sick the next day. It was crazy how your body just adapts and gets used to things after, such a small period of time. And yeah, but yeah, I am very much a carnivore now. So
as it should be. Yeah, Angie was a vegetarian when we got together, and I took care of that in like 3 weeks. So
yeah. You're like, and this is the rules here.
Yeah. Well, no, it was a few weeks in. We did our first kind of like little mini getaway together, and it was at a bed and breakfast. And I had mentioned to the gentleman that she was vegetarian, but he accidentally put it was a side plate of bacon anyway, and he drops it off, and I'm just like, oh, babe, we can. Because it's like a set menu that he does, and I was like, oh, we could probably get some. She's like, nah, I'll try it, and just devoured it, and that was that. So it was.
Oh, Angie's awesome.
She is, yes, she is. So yeah, that's and now our sort of our monthly getaway is usually a steak joint. So
nice. Yeah, you had your little date night the other night at a.
We did. We went to Charlie Gito's on the hill here in St. Louis. If anyone's in the area and a huge fan of Italian food, get up to the hill. I mean, you go up there and it's just a few blocks, but it's like all the fire hydrants are painted, green, red, and white for the Italian flag. The streets, crosswalks are it's the Italian neighborhood. They got a couple of Italian grocers there. There's actually we went before to this Italian Mexican fusion place that's up there, which does not sound like it would work. It does. It's actually really good. Now they do have just like standard Italian dishes, standard Mexican. Then they have like a Italian dishes with a Mexican take on it, and Mexican dishes with Italian. But we tried a bunch of they got tapas and a whole lot of stuff. It was really, really good. But yeah, Charlie Gito's is our go-to. It's one of the original Hill restaurants. According to them, although every place on the hill claims that they are the original inventors of toasted raviolis, which is a St. Louis specialty. I can say though theirs are the best. I don't know if they were
toasted ravioli.
Toasted ravioli. When you and Terrence make it to St. Louis, we will take you there and get you toasted ravioli.
Toasted ravioli. So
T-Ravs. Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. I'm here for it. So I'm a foodie at heart. I will travel places just to try the food.
Yeah. Okay.
That's
Well,
literally like, I'm like,
you like
screw everything
Italian,
else. I'm
that's
here for
that's
the
the place
food.
to go is the Hill. I think it's pretty consistently, other than a couple of places in Chicago, a couple places in New York, of course, it's consistently rated as one of the best Italian like neighborhood places in the world. It's outside
Yeah.
of Italy, of course. So
Yeah. Barbecue Larry, my barbecue got my daughter off being vegan. I'm pretty sure your barbecue would get anyone off being vegan. I was salivating thinking about the kind of brisket and everything that you were barbecuing the other day. So I'm here for it. I'm here for it. But
yeah,
man, all right,
BBQ
guys.
Larry, I'm gonna get some tips from you on some good on smoking some good brisket or something, because I spent this summer mastering the Blackstone, so I'm good there, but I got to get a smoker for next spring.
That's awesome.
Mhm.
All right. Well, we're kind of just hovering here above VWAP on the NASDAQ, not really doing much. Still, this 888 level I did have on my charts because this was previous swing high. Okay, so this 888 is still on here just so I can see kind of what we're doing in regards to, obviously we could not find acceptance above this 25,000. So the previous swing high is going to be the next level that I would think we need to hold at least. We kind of look, I don't know, we kind of look like a weird head and shoulders pattern kind of developing here. We have the shoulder here, the really big head, and then the next shoulder here. The neckline would probably be around the 24,763 area, or honestly, below this demand zone sitting here. So let's see what we get. Again, I'm kind of seeing this is just the balance zone that we're in, right? So far, I'm feeling like we might start to try to head down to the downside, considering this really bearish move that we got yesterday. But it's gonna be, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. That's the best way I can put it. And I think ES definitely has some room, especially below the 731. I think NASDAQ has a little bit more room to test these 940s, but considering where we're sitting right now, it's not looking like we really want to. I mean, if we break VWAP and start moving back down below 848, I'm thinking we might try to head down a little bit further. So we'll see.
Yeah, while Barry's pointed that out, you said big head. Was that like some subtext there? Were you
I was
making
waiting for
fun
you
of
to
me?
mention that. I was waiting for you to mention that.
Mm,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
mm.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Well,
Matt.
it's interesting. All jokes and funny aside, like Miriam and I and Nick, we actually like get along behind the scenes, right? We can have conversations, talk, whatever. And with the team, like we'll laugh and joke with background Nick and Drew and all that. So we have to like create an occasional drama on the stream, it was actually I really enjoy doing because it's just fun and because 9 times out of 10 I get the better of Miriam on all this, but. Yeah, I had a buddy that worked at a TV station straight out of college in this tiny town in Kentucky. They shouldn't have even had their own TV station. And I go to visit him one time. I'm driving through, going to a camp that I was working, and so I stay with him for a couple of days. And he's like, "Hey, come on to the studio with me." Oh, it sounds fun. So I'll go. I've never been through a TV studio at that time before. So we go, and they have a big studio where on one end of the studios they're set for their morning show. Right. And then the other side is they're set for their evening news. So he's like, we can go in and set on the morning show set and just watch the evening news. Right. And so we get in there and say, just be quiet. So we're sitting down and they're doing the evening news. And of course they cut to breaks and all that. We really, obviously we each take our breaks here, but we don't really cut for like a 3 to 5 minute break where we're all not on stream. And every time they went to, so these people on stream, it was probably a guy in his mid 50s, woman, probably mid to late 30s, were the anchors. And they would, on the stream, they actually, and stream on the show, they actually had like really good chemistry. Right. But as soon as the cameras went off, you could tell these people fucking hated each other.
Dang.
Right? Like, cause it was like, oh, Sally, yes. And we're clear. Just silence. Just nothing.
Hey,
and they weren't even like working on something. They were just staring straight ahead. And it's like, I think about like, especially when Nick's here, the three of us like to banter a little bit. In fact, Miriam has taken upon herself to try to make me laugh right before the stream starts, so that I can't get through the opening good morning. And then Nick has his little things behind the scenes that get us going as well. But yeah, it's funny. But yeah. This
we actually do like each other. We do. We've had a FaceTime date with our significant others, and it's just it's a good time. It was a good. I mean, we pretty much did a whole stream on there.
We did. I did that. Hey, having fun, pass the time, and a little bit. That's as much wine as I've drank in a very long time.
a whole bottle and a half, I'm sure. Yeah.
Well, actually, it was one of those big Costco bottles, and we got all the way
Oh
through it.
my gosh.
So it was
I think I know what you're
basically we
talking
each
about.
drank a bottle of wine in that 4 hours. It was wild.
I've seen those at Kirkland
Well,
Signature,
and
like
then I don't remember what moron it was. It's like, let's do a shot. I think that might have been you, to be honest.
yeah, I don't know what moron that was either, but
Yeah, but anyway, yeah. So
I'm running low on matcha, so you know.
all right,
Wink,
so I
wink.
see we've got Amos behind the scenes here, ready to go. If we are ready to bring him on, guys, let's go ahead and do that, assuming he is ready, and we can go from there. I'm excited to see what he's been seeing over the course of the last couple of days. I was only able to watch about half of his stream on Monday, but again, guys, some great stuff. I know we've already had a couple people in the chat saying Amos's back testing session has been a game changer for them. Again, guys, it's doing the work of trading, right? This is not. Listen, I kind of enjoy doing that work, but it's not the sexiest or most exciting thing in the world, but it's what you need to do. And when you look at somebody like an Amos or like a Joey Morgan or like us on the stream that have done this for a very long time and are consistently profitable, we've done the work. So I don't know if we're ready in the background there, guys, but as soon as we are, if we can pull him up and we will go from there. There he is.
Hey,
Can you hear us all right,
Amos.
Amos?
What's up, guys?
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Good. What about you?
Doing great. Doing great.
I see you're rocking the white tee for Nick here.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You didn't get the memo. It's green tea matcha Wednesday.
I'm not on board with this, to be fair. To be fair, I did the white tee Wednesday under protest, but I got a white tee, but I got the Tradeify logo on it. I don't know if you guys can actually Tradeify TV.
Nice.
But yeah, so yeah, no, I mean it works for Amos. He's
we like it, Amos. We appreciate it, the commitment there. But how's your week been? How are you doing this week so far?
It's been pretty slow. I would say yes, especially yesterday. I tried to trade inside the chop and got squeezed. So I won on Monday, lost yesterday. So trying to play a little bit more defense this week, of course.
Yeah, that's been a buzzword this week for us. When we had Joey on yesterday.
Yeah, Joey said the exact same thing, and that's you and I were talking about that last week with Nick as well. It's wait for our opportunities, take them, but Amos is I even said on the show yesterday, you're going through all this, but it's still see a setup, take a setup, right? I mean, we got to be very mechanical and very, I mean, we almost use the term robotic with that. But we also have to be ready and understand the market conditions, and taking, $100, $200 loser here or there, of course, doesn't blow out accounts. And you got to take some shots to make some money. But yeah, it's been the last couple days this week have been, we found some setups, but it's been, I would call them more B2B plus setups than NEA setups.
Yeah, absolutely.
So what are you looking at right now?
I was just gonna say, can we pull up Amos's chart, Drew Collin, so we can see what he's looking at? There we go.
All right. Awesome. So right now, just looking at this 4-hour chart, I can see that this candle is bearish. Okay, and if this candle is bearish on the 4-hour, I know that the sellers are the one controlling it because we're below the open. So then I will look at what's happening at 9:30. So let's say we open. If I want this candle to close bearish, I would want the open to be in the opposite direction, to sweep liquidity, then shift. So I would potentially take a short opportunity back down for the continuation move of that 4-hour bearish candle. That's basically what I'm looking at. Also, you can see this hourly candle is currently bearish, but I basically would want us to start trading below, big liquidity pools, let's say like 69 and even 46 if we can. So
nice. Okay. Yeah, I watched some of your back testing session on it was Monday, not Sunday, but you did such a great job explaining the consistency of how you trade, and just looking at these sort of because I know you do the ICT, but you do a different variation of it in terms of it's not so much like looking and correct me if I'm wrong, but typically it's looking for fair value gaps and then entering at the fair value gaps to possibly go long or short. But you kind of do it a little bit differently, which I thought was really cool and really interesting to watch. And you're not looking for anything major either, which kind of allows you to get in more on these scalpy sort of moves. I mean, you're not looking for like 30, 40, 50 point moves. You're looking for 10, 15 and you're out. And then you kind of look for the next setup. And I think that's the beauty behind the strategy that you have, is it allows you these different setups multiple times a day. day. So is that something like when you're trading on the day, like for example this week, are you typically taking like how many trades are you typically taking on these setups?
To be honest, I would take like around 1 to 3 sometimes. But since I'm trading on 5 accounts, like on my journal, I always have a lot of people saying on my Twitter, how do you take, let's say, 15 trades or 30 trades? It's because it's copied times 5. Okay, so
Yeah.
just wanted to say that first. But yeah, usually um, I try to find scalps when the market is imbalanced, when the market is showing me pressure to a certain area. And when you see those kind of opportunities show up multiple times in a day and have a similar outcome, then you start digging a little bit more into it, and you find the areas where you fake out a little bit more, the areas where you should, you know, stay out, and the areas where you should basically pull the trigger. So yeah, it's definitely the way that I like to trade, finding 10, 15, 20 handle scalps, and really waiting for price to start distributing and showing me pressure on a certain area to either play the pullback or the continuation.
Okay, yeah, that's awesome. I know we're about less than 4 minutes here until the market opens. So we're excited today, Amos. I hope we get some decent price action. I hope we can all take a good trade here and there. So we're looking forward to it. But it looks like so far it's leaning bearish on your charts.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I
Okay.
hope
But
we
it
get some
could,
good price action today and we can get some trades, because if not, I just have this feeling Miriam and I are going to battle. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle.
All right.
All
Looks like
right.
we are back. Okay, well, we got about less than 3 minutes here until the market opens. So let's see what we get. It's still hovering above this VWAP level, right? We're still hovering at beep up right below the swing high here at 888. Amos, I kind of feel the same way. I feel like, if sellers really get the momentum today, I think we can start moving towards the downside, especially these key levels. I'm really looking at this 731 level here on ES. I'm going to be monitoring it for a look above and fail. If we can't find acceptance above the 731, I will be honestly monitoring and looking for a short. So this is something I'm going to be looking at very closely. I really want to wait for that first 15 minutes to open, see where we are sitting there. NASDAQ, same sort of area on ES is going to be like that 920, 933. If we start, doing, like I said, same sort of thing, looking above and failing, and then, we even drop back down below like 918, that's going to be probably an ideal entry. You can even maybe target like where we're sitting right now, the 830s. I'm sorry, 880s, 860s, potentially 840. And then, just have a stop above that 933 level. I think this would align really well with the prior seller's control from the breakdown candle. So let's see. But if we hold this like 820, 828, I know it's kind of down here, but like if we hold this early, I think it could be a nice scalp long, and we could target like the highs here. So but volatility is high, so I don't overcommit in the first couple minutes. So make sure you guys have your stops in place and your orders are, you're not over leveraging, all that good stuff. Like I said, we do have a piece of data coming out at 10 a.m. today, so just be mindful of that. But other than that, guys, I think we're ready.
Yeah, we are ready to lock in here, guys. Yeah, NQ just hovering a little above beep bop, and the ES is as well. No, the ES is actually pushing up above +1 standard dev. So, guys, we are ready to go here. 40 seconds into the New York Open. Again, it's been a wait and see kind of week so far. There've been opportunities. I can't honestly say I've had any A trades so far this week. We've just taken a couple of nibbles. They, thankfully have mostly been winners. But guys, this is don't chase bad trades and don't follow bad trades with more bad trades. Stick to your setups. Keep your losses as tight as you can without strangling yourself. Obviously, you got to give the market a little room to run, especially the NQ. But guys, it's time to lock in. It's time to get ready. It is hump day. Amos is with us. Looking forward to seeing his analysis over the next hour or so. It's time, guys. Ding, ding, motherfuckers.
Let's go. All right. Holding beep up so far. See what we do at pre-market high here at 913. If we can get up there.
Did see somebody comment that Amos shows zero emotion. I'm not convinced Amos isn't a robot. I'm just going to be honest with you. He's too systematic. He's really he's really good at it.
For all the coffee you drink, Amos, I would think you would be like just jittering all the time.
Maybe he's just like the most unstable motherfucker outside of trading, though.
Oh, good times.
Well,
oof, lots of selling pressure coming in here, especially on the NASDAQ. Eesh. What are you going to do, bulls? What are you going to do?
You rat bastards.
You rat bastards. At least take out pre-market high. That'd be great. That's what I want to see.
Amos, how much do you? I've heard you talk about it, but how much weight do you put to areas on the chart like the Asia high lows, London high lows, or previous day high, previous day lows?
In my opinion, it's extremely, extremely important, especially when you're in the first, let's say, 45 minutes of the day. They're usually like clear targets. The closer you get to one of those levels, the more chances you have of sweeping them. But usually, I didn't find any success trading those, basically. So like I trade a little bit more of internal structure, and I base my trades a little bit more on the 15-minute chart, 1 hour chart, rather than those kind of liquidity pools. But they are extremely, extremely important on the chart. It's just my system is not necessarily based on those levels all the time. They are basically levels that I look at, and if I find a trade based on my system added to, let's say, a Asian high level or London high level, it will be just more A+, and I would size more on.
Nice. All right. Well, initial move here to the downside. Let's see if they can hold this 848, and then I would target 834. ES trying to break VWAP so far on the 15-minute. Of course, my trade of 8 is not working. Love that.
Love that for you.
Love that for me. Same kind of feeling that we had yesterday in the morning. NASDAQ getting a nice move to the downside. ES trying to hold right now. Let's see. This is the level I would think they would try to defend. First line of defense here for the bulls. Otherwise, we keep going.
I always had this question, Miriam. How do you mark out your supply and level demand, supply and demand levels?
Yeah, so I look at I look at different, like I start at a higher time frame, so I do a top-down analysis. Start at the 4 hour, go to the 2, 1, and then kind of move my way down. I don't typically go past like 30 minutes just for like the daily levels. So I'll look for areas of imbalance. So essentially, when I'm at for example, the 4 hour right here, I look for areas where, we had a nice move up and then some consolidation, and then a nice imbalance candle out of it. So you guys can see the last consolidation candle we had before we had a move out of that was this candle right here. So for supplies, I'll mark the bottom of the body and then the top of the highest wick between these two candles. So if this wick was taller or higher, I would mark the high of that wick. But that's how I find my supplies, and then demands are pretty much the same thing. For example, right here, I found this 2 hour actually. Again, I like to see certain formations, so I'll mark them based off specific formations. This is called like I guess a a U formation, right? We kind of came down, found balance, and then had a nice imbalance candle out of that. So you can see like the consolidation range. Typically, you'll find some buyers sitting there, which again, you can see here that demand zone really held up yesterday. So that's kind of how I find my areas. But I have like little rules that I set for them too. Like I don't like I want to see like a strong, massive move out of an area. So this would be like a Z formation, right? We came down, found some balance, and then significantly dropped from there. So this is a 2-hour zone here because essentially, you know, we had a nice move down, imbalance candle, had some consolidation. So I marked the top of the wick, the body, the low of the body, or the low of the body, I guess, and then the rest of the move came out of it. So I don't like, for example, to see this consolidation wick have like a massive wick to the downside. Like I typically look for bodies that are you know, much bigger. Like this is obviously a much stronger imbalance candle than, you know, something like this, for example. But that's typically how I find it. And again, it kind of depends on the formation. Again, this is like a Z formation. This is a U formation. We came down, stopped going down, and then came back up. So that's how I find them typically, and they tend to work really well. So I've kept them on my charts. These are areas that I have so far. So I would expect, like, you know, some sort of reaction here at the 940s. This is also an area of resistance that we had. But yeah, that's typically how I find them.
Is the whole zone important, or is like the body of, let's say, that block of orders
Yeah, it
the most important?
typically I mark the whole zone just so I can see it. I mean, obviously this is a pretty decent sized zone, so it's 30 points or so.
Yeah.
But I like to monitor. So for me, you know, when I see a small consolidation with a massive wick out of it, I would think this whole zone would have some sort of reaction, whether we come to the midpoint, whether we come to, you know, just a little bit into it. I whenever we break through it completely, it's an invalid zone. So if we came up and like tapped right above like this wick, I would completely remove this zone because it's no longer valid. But for something like this, for example, where we came into it, it's not the freshest zone. So I also, you know, consider the freshness of the zone. Like how often did we come into these areas? So something like this isn't as fresh, but it is still valid. So it's something that I still look for in confluence with other levels. So for example, this one right here, we had yesterday's low sitting there. So and then we also had the Monday's low, right? So that's something that I also look for in terms of the price action. Man, we're just getting a move down, guys. So what are you looking at so far, Amos?
Right now, I want to see if we can. It's too early for me to take a decision, really.
Yeah.
So I'll wait and see. Actually, right now anything can happen. We could keep dumping. I would say we have a lot of chances of going towards the Asian lows right now because we're
Yeah.
closer to it. So, like
Okay.
this, in my opinion, this push should drive us back down.
Yeah, I am kind of eyeing something up here. I like that retrace that we had on the 1 minute. It was actually really clean for NASDAQ. So
Miriam, during your description there, I couldn't help, like I was hearing that in like the LI. I was like, this sounds so fresh. Like it's so
it's
fresh.
so fresh.
Like an LI. This is what we need.
Gosh.
Fresh zones.
It's the freshest of the freshest zones. Oh gosh. Oh yikes. Yeah.
Moss rapidly searching his contract for an chat GPT. Can I get out of this?
Man. Well, we did come into that 850, or I'm sorry, 830 area. We're breaking this second trend line here. So pretty weak so far off the gate.
I like the movement though. Let's keep that up. Let's get us a nice good orb.
Yeah. Maybe watching 845. I want to see if we can kind of make a retrace back up there. I will be eyeing up a potential short here.
This price action is so fresh.
It's so fresh.
I have a feeling that's gonna work its way into the TTV lore.
Yeah, great. Just what we need.
I love how half that lore is basically just me making fun of you. I think that's outstanding.
I'm here for it. Listen,
Yeah,
I'm here for it.
So you can't do what we do and be thin-skinned about anything.
No, not at all.
Nice
I'm gonna
little
try a
order sitting there on NQ. Look at that. Just they pulled it. Then we got they're playing games.
I'm going to try a short here, guys. 846. I'm going to try it. Stop is going to be 71. Let's see if I can get my freaking Tradeify to cooperate here.
A good reaction here for shorts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it just ducked right back below the negative standard 1 band. So it's as long as it stays down there, it doesn't get too far above 50, you should be in really good shape. I think it's got another leg down.
Yeah, I think we have some room towards Asian low.
Why is it not?
Asian low sounds like a Panda Express dish.
Asian low.
I love a good lo mein. Who doesn't love a good lo mein?
I don't know if I've tried that. I'm not a fan of Chinese food. I'm not gonna lie.
My favorite though is give me a good pad thai, a little spice to it, kind of that medium spice level. Good
Pad thai.
A little pad thai.
Yeah, get some good pad thai. Mm.
1,000 contracts there on the offer at about 59. I'm sure you see that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's see what they do. I don't know why my Tradeify is not opening up here. Okay, let's see if this will.
I don't have my Tradeify up. I'm just working with TradingView. Let me check the Discord, see if people are bitching about Tradeify.
Come on. It's not like showing up on here. This is so frustrating. My entry was 846. Let me see. This will show up for me. If not, my target on this is going to be pre-market low, sitting here at 811. Why are you not working? Right now, they're going to chop it up. I want to see if they can break it back down below. See if sellers continue stepping in. ES looking a lot weaker. A lot weaker.
Yeah, I don't see anything about. Usually, if one of the major, like a Trade of 8 or something, is going through an outage, it's all over the Discords. I don't see anything. It just hates you.
Yeah, no, I'm sure of that. I'm sure. I've been having all sorts of fun tech issues this week, so.
They pulled that big order.
Yeah. Why is it not working?
Is anyone here looking at the 30-minute chart a lot?
When you say a lot.
Yes.
Like, because I know, like, let's say order flow traders do look at, A period, B period, the 30-minute prints. So like, it's really, really important for them. Like the correlation between if A period got swept by B period and what are the probabilities of us expanding or et cetera. So that's basically my question.
Yeah, I don't look at that too much, but in terms of considering the 30-minute, of course, I do look at that.
I know Nick's been looking at that a lot in the last few weeks as he's kind of transitioned more and more to using that fractal model. So I know he's been looking at that on sort of the high time frames. The 30-minute is not a big time frame for me, Moss. I'm more 4 hour and 1 hour, like in the evenings or in the mornings when I'm doing some of my pre-market analysis. That's what I'm looking at for my higher time frames. For some reason I've never really gravitated towards the 30-minute.
Yeah, so if you had 2 time frames to choose, like to trade forever, which one would it be?
1 hour and 5 minute.
Okay.
No doubt.
Yeah, I would say the same. I'd probably choose the same.
Okay.
I don't know, guys. Sorry. I really apologize. I don't know why my screen is not working to show here. I'm still in this trade. We did reject the 46 level here. The 850 is really what I'm looking for us to reject. I still have my stop sitting at 71.
Where was your entry?
846.50.
Okay, 846.50 there, Drew. 24, 846.50. And are you one or two short?
I'm too short.
Too short.
I'm too. Damn it.
Walked right into that.
Dang it.
Walked in.
I'm too short. Freaking A, man.
So, Amos, what are your, if you had to pick two time frames, what would they be?
That's hard, but it would be 15-minute, 1 minute.
Okay. Yeah.
15 minutes.
But I also really like 1 hour, 1 minute.
Okay. I think a 4 hour or a 1 hour is kind of like, that's where a lot of people want to be. And then they go from a 5 minute or 3 minute to 1 minute. So yeah, something short term, something I wouldn't even call it long term. I think anything 4 hours or longer is long term. But for day trading, I think a medium and a short term is a nice sweet spot. Now, if I'm not seeing anything on the 1 hour, I'll back out to the 4 hour, or very rarely we'll go into the 30 minute or 15 minute for a little more longer term analysis. But yeah, I love the 1 hour. That's just what I'm used to. Everyone in the chat, tell us if because that was a great question Amos put out there. If you could only have two time frames forever, what would they be? I see Julian said 1 hour, 1 minute, 3 minute 30 in an hour for Mario. Okay, said dog, you misunderstood the assignment, man. Two. You get two. Dos. 5:30. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's no wrong answer, guys. There really isn't, because some people just see different things.
Exactly.
And that's another thing, guys. Don't ever, I don't ever. This person does this, therefore I have to. No, that's not how you make your way in this business. It doesn't mean you can't take little bits and pieces from a lot of different people that you learn from. Take a little something. I know people point out my patience. That's and Miriam's an aggressive trader. Amos does what he does. It's take a little bit, learn by example, but then you got to forge your own path through this.
Really holding this level here, which I'm not a huge fan of. So I'm going to take one off here at 29. So I took one off, guys, at 20. Yeah, 28 was my, what is it? 27.75. I took one off. I'm going to leave one, obviously, but I'm going to move my stop. I'm going to move it to 54 because I want to see them really clear this.
Yeah, all the best traders I've met in my career are those that take something. Somebody said, ICT, and as Miriam brought up, we see a lot of people use ICT concepts and sort of build their own system around that. Amos being one of them, but that's T-Trades is another one. That's important, guys. You learn the basics, you learn this stuff, and then you kind of adjust based on what you need to do. We all bring so much baggage into the trading world. Some of it's negative, some of it's positive, and you have to know what styles, what time frames, what type of trading speaks to you. Some people just can't, you can look at it, just don't see it. And I know, like, market profile TPO charts are big now, and some people see those very well. That's just not my thing. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with them. It's like one of the things, you take the bourbon trail, they'll tell you there's no wrong way to drink bourbon as long as you enjoy it. Instead of trading, there's no wrong way to trade as long as it's consistently profitable. But you still have to do the work.
Absolutely. Come on, Trade of 8. Work with me here. It's crazy because I can see here. I don't know if you guys can see this. This is what I see on Trade of 8. It's literally a black screen. So that's what I see. It's awesome. It's freaking great.
You can't connect to the trading view?
So I can, I believe. Hold on, let me try. Oh, wait. Are we? Oh, dang it. Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and just walk through what I'm looking at here. We did break the opening range low, 822. So I'm actually going to move my stop to 838. All right. Let's get the bulls not participate here. That would be great. ES is breaking this trend line as well. So we are currently nice. We're 35 points in the profit here, guys. Let's fucking go. All right, I'm moving my stop to 830. Come on, why are we not? Let me see if I can pull this up. Drew, do you mind switching my charts real quick so I can see if I can move this?
They're telling you to open it in private mode, in like incognito mode.
Oh, okay. Let me try that, guys. Breaking 810 pre-market low here. I'm moving my stop to 821. Okay. I'm trying to manage my trade while doing this, guys. I apologize. You know what? I might. 815 is my new stop. Because if they can reject pre-market low here, that's what I want to see. Okay. That's what I'm looking at. But right now, 817 is my stop. See if they reject. Move it back down. All right, let's try this. Let's see. Incognito. Gosh. Trying to do tech stuff while you're in a trade is actually the worst combination of things. This is horrible. Let's see. Well, no, I'm on the app, not the.
Oh, yeah, I don't use that.
Drew, do you mind switching? Sorry.
I'm not the biggest fan of their charting package, so I don't use it that much anyway.
803 target. Target could be 790. Excuse me. Okay, sorry guys. Oh my God, we're getting so much selling pressure coming in here. Moving my stop to 809. Freaking A, guys. This is like chaos on another level.
Hey, at least it's playing nice with you.
This is true. Let's see if we clear previous day lows sitting here at 787. All right, Tradeify, are you gonna cooperate with me? All right, can you guys see that?
We don't have you up right now, but sure. There it is.
All right, I have my buy stop sitting at 809. I'm going to go ahead and move that to 805. 780. We are coming into this demand zone though, okay? So be mindful. If anyone's short this, we could bounce here. ES completely getting like demolished right now. This is came right down to that 706 on ES. So let's see if they can clear, hold below 800, and I like it. Pre-market low, they could stop me out. They could stop me out just to retest pre-market low again. But I do expect some more selling pressure coming in here. Otherwise, we hold this demand zone again, not able to clear yesterday's lows. And that would obviously trigger a buy. That would push this back up. So let's see, they might stop me out here. 809. Let's see. ES came right down to that 706. The 706 is a very key area. So I would expect a bounce here. Otherwise, sellers keep defending 800 and we could continue down below previous day low, which would be great. Let's see. They're trying to hold it. Oops, what did I do? Yep. All right, so I just got stopped out of that trade, guys. I am completely out.
Nice trade.
Good trade, good trade.
Very good trade. Very good management there.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah. Picked up right where you left off yesterday.
Literally.
Wake up, bitch slap the NQ.
Oh, you're talking to me? I thought you meant like the market is picking up where it.
No, I meant like we ended yesterday's stream with a couple of nice wins between the two of us, and now you're starting today. Now the pressure's on me.
No pressure. No pressure. Never pressure to trade.
Anything jumping out to you, Amas?
Yeah, I'm really looking at this level right here that we're at right now. So 815 to see if we can reject. And I would expect us to start breaking lows pretty soon for the continuation play. So I'll look to get into shorts pretty soon if we hold this level.
Okay.
Yeah, they could still reject it here at 820. I would look for 820, 815 area, but holding this demand zone is, and then holding previous day low is kind of a tough area.
A lot of room if we get through there, though.
Yep, totally. ES really got the sell. That was a nice sell on ES. Let's see if pre-market low has anything to say. 810 and then 711. Haha. On ES. All right, they're getting some bulls step in here, but not the kind of bullish movement I'd be expecting. Hold on. Let's wait here and see. Cumulative delta is still negative. All right, they're starting to pick up a little bit more. Let's see. They have a lot of orders that they need to clear at 820, 825 to the upside. But this could be a bounce here, guys. So just be mindful. If we're not able, if we close this candle above pre-market low, this could be a move back to the upside. Again, this demand zone is still holding. That's why I was leaving it at 809, because I'm like, you know what? If they try to bounce it here, which they're trying to do right now, they could move this. They could move this back up. I think the next line of defense is going to be 825, 823. We'll see. See what they decide to do here. Lots of buyers sitting at that 780 level as well, right where yesterday's low is. ES currently rejecting its pre-market low. I really would have loved to see ES look above and fail of this 31 level. I think this I would have gotten in the short much sooner if I had seen that. If we did like a little takeout and then came back down, I would have easily gotten in the short. Unfortunately, we didn't get that. ES has been kind of struggling doing that lately. But then we'll randomly just get the move to the downside. Let's see where this candle closes. What are you looking at, Amos?
Looking to see this 5-minute rejection here from this fair value gap. I want to see if I can have some selling pressure coming in.
I would be more likely interested in shorting ES right now. ES is still rejecting pre-market low. Nasdaq's trying to hold it.
This is a big level here.
I just realized the P&L. Freaking Nick.
Yeah, they haven't put it on stream yet, but yeah, that's
Oh,
a
no.
good one.
Okay. That's great. So far, really, really rough day for the bulls. Sellers look like they want to turn this into a down week, which, hey, they continue that, and it'll definitely be a bloody red September. What are you going to do here, bulls? 825 is kind of the level I'm looking at. If they push it back up above 825, I think they'll take it. They might even take it back up to 850. I don't know. Something looks fishy here. Yes, still rejecting pre-market high as well. ES looks like it wants to go more room to the downside. Nasdaq's trying.
Now I want to see a push here to the downside if we can. If we can't, though, it will be complete invalidation.
Getting some buying, stepping in here on NQ. Not quite convinced. I think they need to clear those orders at 825. 823 is opening range low as well. So let's see. Where's the 9 EMA? Buying pressure starting to pick up here. They're trying to clear those orders. Okay, they cleared some of them. Now let's see if a seller stomps on this or not. Ooh, they're kind of struggling here.
I'm not looking for shorts anymore, fortunately.
Okay.
A rejected opening range low though.
Yeah.
What is it that invalidated that for you?
The rejection of Asian low.
Oh, yeah.
And that big 15-minute candle that looks way more bullish than anything. Especially we have a gap above. If we start holding here and we break, we have a whole lot of chances of coming towards that gap here.
They need to find acceptance. I'm not still convinced on the bullish move. I see exactly what you're looking at, Amos. I'm just not convinced on this bullish move. They can't get us back above 825.
Yeah.
830 at minimum. Like I want to see 830. I want to see this candle close above 825.
Exactly.
ES still looking weak here. Selling pressure picking up on ES. Who's taking this, guys? Who's in a trade right now? I want to know in the chat. Are we short? Did we attempt a long here at this buy zone? Or what are we doing? What are we at? Because you could argue both sides, technically. I mean, if bulls want to fight this back up, they could right here. This is their chance. However,
and if you're sitting there arguing with yourself about both sides, you probably need to let another candle form.
Elon is in a long. Okay. Long, short, long, short. Got a mixed bag here. If they can't get back below 810, like right now, they might try to lift this back up. Yes, not so much convinced on the move back up here, but all right, yeah. I don't think it's in it for the bulls here yet, just yet.
Sorry to disappoint you, Tom. You want me to turn into Kramer? Buy, 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 sell, sell, sell. Oh, we don't have background music today. I didn't know that. We usually don't hear it, guys. So
yeah, I never hear it. I just hear Matt's Kramer voice, apparently. We can do this all stream, guys.
No, we can't.
I was speaking for you. You guys heard a little bit of karaoke yesterday.
Yeah, that was fun.
Wild berries, I like silence. That's no, I listen, I resonate because I am the type of trader that like I can't listen to music. I typically can't listen to anyone else talking to me, let alone being on a stream. So especially when I have like tech issues going on, and on top of that, yeah, it's a great time.
Good times, good times.
Ooh, we got a little bid there. Buying pressure stepping in here. 810. Lots of buyers stepped in at 810. Wow.
Ooh, there's the swipe.
Yep.
That was a stop run right there.
That's messed up. Yeah. That was actually crazy to watch on book maps. They literally like I saw buying pressure start to pick up, 810 orders build up at the bid, and then they just shot it up. That's crazy. That is crazy. Welcome to trading, y'all. I'm glad you didn't take those shorts, Amos.
Yeah, that was exactly what I was anything was gonna happen, basically.
Yeah, man, this buy zone is still holding up. Crazy. Multiple touches at this zone. I mean, at this point, I'm like, I don't know how many more buyers are left here, but we will see. We'll see if we come back and retest that. ES testing its opening range low now, 716. Let's see if we can get back above that. Beep Bop is sitting at 719.
Keep up.
Lots of buying pressure. Wow, there's a lot of buying pressure stepping in here. Order
guys,
sitting at
we are
835.
due for a giveaway here in a few minutes. So we got 350K gross we're going to give away. We're just doing flash giveaways today, no marbles, as we make a few adjustments in our tech tech development here. So right now we're sitting at 283 likes. Let's get that to 325. So when that hits 325 likes, we will do a flash giveaway.
Boom. Oh, okay. They're just going to take out a bunch of stops and bring it back down. Yes, not able to clear its opening range low here. Reversing this whole candle so far.
Yeah, we're fighting. We are
That
fighting.
was a good push here from those sellers.
Yeah, ES looks like it's trying to go. Very interesting area we're sitting in right now. Couldn't even make it to Beep Bop. That's messed up. A lot of volume came in on this candle too. Crazy. On the last candle, I mean. No.
All right, so I got to set a more aggressive like goal next time. They hit that right away. So we're we're getting set up in the background to give away a 50K growth account as soon as our background producers let us know we're ready. Again, let's do a keyword and a flash giveaway. TJ, yeah, we were talking about Super Troopers the other day on that one. What is so funny, meow?
Yeah. What's your favorite movie, Amos?
You guys already asked me that question, I think. And to be honest, I really don't look at movies at all.
Maybe that's why I'm asking you again, because we never got an answer.
I said I'm in shorts right now, by the way. So
Oh, nice. Okay.
Let the man work, Miriam. Damn.
I'm sorry.
the movies, I gotta think about it really.
Well, I'll let you think about that, but walk us through your
But
short right now.
the series, I would say I looked at Money Heist, that was really good. And Prison Break, really good too.
Okay. You're the third person or second person to say with Prison Break. I haven't gotten into it yet. I watched like the first 2 episodes and I was like, I'm bored. But I was also like that with a lot of shows that I ended up really liking. So okay, so you're in a short. What is your entry on the short?
It's 18.75.
Okay, awesome. What was the reason for this play?
Basically, still leaning more bearish. I want to see this previous daily low get swept, and we're really close to it. Still didn't find any, flush through it. And then we came back towards this 15-minute gap, which is the area where I judge that we could bounce from and have the fuel in order to go down towards this previous daily low. Then I found my area where aggressive buyers were located, looking at this 1-minute gap. Okay, so for me, when I look at those gaps, I'm like, all right, if we're truly bullish, we should hold this bullish gap in order to create new highs. Right here, we basically squeezed those buyers into this gap. So looking to go short towards that previous day low, basically.
Nice. I do like it. Yeah, I do like it for a possible re-entry here. I'd won a little bit at the 23s, but not going to chase into this. But this looks. I like that sentiment. I like the fact that like some whale just freaking puked his guts out at that high, and then now we're just coming back down. So.
Well, while we wait for Amos to ring the register here, we do have a flash giveaway for a 50K growth account. Again, we're not doing marbles today with the as we adjust our tech workflow, but we're still doing giveaways because we're just generous sons of guns around here. So the keyword, guys, all you need to do if you're new to giveaways, I'm going to put the keyword in the chat. You type the keyword, you're automatically entered. Do not type it twice, or you will be disqualified. And then the bot in the back will randomly pick one, and it'll put it in the chat. So the keyword, because we just brought it up a couple minutes ago, is Marioki.
Great. That's funny.
One word.
All right. I'm also entering a short here, guys. I'm going to try this. Stop's going to be at 8:30. 8:30 is my stop.
This level is big. Could have some buyers. I would want to see us flush below 10.
Yeah. Yeah, they're holding the 805. I could see some buyers stepping in at 805. Let's see. Clear it here.
Really good push here.
Trying to hold so far. I don't like that.
Yeah, we want to see it push through 810. It's like it's a big level.
Mm-hmm.
It's the Asian low.
Yeah, they're trying to hold it. Yeah, they're trying. They're trying to hold this.
This candle will tell us everything, my opinion. 12:13. It's important on that 15-minute.
I love when we're both in a short Amos. It's always the best feeling.
Yeah. That's been happening more and more, like whether it's like us as hosts or I think the three of us were all in the same trade a couple weeks ago on a Friday, or when a host and one of our guests. Yeah, it's nice to have that extra confirmation.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Craze, the us hosts, we all have live accounts.
And not the push I wanted to see here.
Yeah, I definitely want to see if this 25 rejects here.
Did we pull the giveaway? I'm sorry, did I miss that?
Oh yeah, I don't know. Can run it wherever.
Yeah, you guys go ahead and
go ahead and run it. Yeah, let's run it. Sorry guys, we won't be able to show it on the screen here, but
Keith Brown. Okay, congratulations, Keith Brown. You have won. So in the next minute and a half, we need to see you type in the chat. Make sure your email is in your YouTube description. And again, no codes are going to go out until Monday because little degens crossed the pond today. So congratulations, Keith Brown. Let's.
Congrats. Nice. That's exciting.
You know, Amos, we've had multiple people now take. There he is. Thank you, Keith. Take a free account they want on this show to a payout.
Well, That's insane.
Isn't it though? That's awesome. That's like,
Oh.
I realized it was going to take a little time when we put that challenge out there. And the first one was about 2 months ago. Brett matched the payout as a thank you. So that was cool.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, you know, it's why I tell people, you know, we don't often get people not claim them, but occasionally it's happened. And like, as I say, in theory, you could be costing yourself thousands of dollars because maybe that was the account that took you to pay out.
Mm-hmm.
A free account to pay out is insane. Talk about an R to R, right?
That's a nice ROI.
Mm-hmm.
All right, these
invested was a
bulls
little
are
time.
holding so far, but let's see if they can reject here at the 9 EMA. What's your stop on this, Amos?
It's 38, but I want to see if we can have a failure swing of that 5-minute candle. If we can't, if we pop above it, I'm just gonna trim it. I'm gonna stop.
Yes, still rejecting this trend line here, but let's see.
If we don't pop 830, we're good. That
Yeah,
5-minute candle's
agree.
high.
I agree.
But that could be, you know,
This is the rejection area that I
danger.
was
Yeah.
looking for. Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't want to. Not yet, at least.
Yeah, this is definitely not what I wanted to see, so I'll just take it out right now. I put my
I'm sorry, go ahead, Amos.
I put my stop loss above that, just that candle's high. If we can't reject it, we're most likely gonna hit this internal high.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
not
I got
exactly the
out.
same, but little similar price action to yesterday, right? We had the move at the open, and then we just consolidated a little bit. So hopefully the next move is to the downside for y'all.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to hold this level here, unfortunately. We'll see if 839 acts as resistance.
Sushim says, "Hope we don't range here for like 3 hours now." Yeah, but
Like yesterday.
that is what the markets are sometimes, though.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if Beep Bop gets cleared here at 846. Beep Bop. Yes, trying to still reject its opening range high here.
I will never fucking forgive you for that because like,
you're welcome.
In the afternoon, I look at a chart and I'm like, "Oh, beep bop, God damn it."
Damn it. Trying to reject here. Let's see if we can come back down below 825. Yes, still rejecting its opening range.
Boy, we got some people late on the karaoke. The giveaway's over, guys.
Cool,
Make sure you're live. Make sure you're live on the stream, guys. Always. Should have a little red dot next to live in the bottom left-hand corner of your stream pane there. And YouTube's weird, guys. Sometimes you click on, you go somewhere else and you think it's live and it's not. Just, always check that at least a couple times an hour.
See if ES can actually clear this opening range high or not if we continue to reject. If bulls are, I'm sorry, if bears are going to take it here, they got to take it here. Otherwise, I think they chop it up here a little bit. I think they need to get it back below. If they're going to run it back down, they need to get it back below 822 on NQ.
And keep in mind, team, like this is a little more historically normal price action, right? Like the chaos we've seen in the last few months. Yeah, it's great when we get 5 momentum moves a day, guys. That's outstanding. We love that, of course. But this is a little more normal, which is where, the opening 20 to 30 minutes can kind of get a move. Then maybe we need 30 minutes to consolidate. And again, price action contraction leads to price action expansion. It's just the time frames that's on. So this is more historically normal. Now I think we're about to break out or break down in the next couple of candles. But if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Not willing to put a position on it yet. But having 2 to 3 good opportunities for momentum moves is about normal market, and then it's going to spend 2 or 3 hours in a. I mean, this isn't a horrible range. We're in a 20-30 point range right now, but that's normal market action. At least again. Speaking in the 12 years I've been in the markets.
There we go. Got that nice rejection here. Let's see. I would expect them to clear this 15. What are we doing?
Austin Hem, well, welcome, man. I'm happy to have you. And yeah, I'm a fan of Amos too.
We all love Amos.
Thank you, guys.
What a guy.
And if you like Amos, you got to make sure you join him every Monday night at 5 o'clock Eastern for his back testing session. As far as guys, we try to educate on this stream. We try to, have some entertainment, do some live trading. But in terms of bang for your buck, the time spent learning to time spent tuning in, guys, the hour that Amos does on Monday night is one of the best hours of education you're going to see on this channel all week. So make sure you tune into that.
Yep.
Thank you, guys.
Well, I mean,
and they are fighting
I'll
here.
say what I'm thinking, Amos. If I thought you sucked, no, I'm kidding.
Dang.
No, it's good stuff, guys. It seriously is. That's like I said, it's so cool to see a great example of doing the work of trading. Because it took me a couple years to figure all that out, and sometimes it does. And again, maybe your back testing and the things that you do end up very similar to things I do or things Amos does or whatever, but. Or maybe it looks nothing like that, but it's just an example of how you need to do this work. People ask, how did you get success? This is what it takes. I'm not saying you got to spend an extra 30 hours a week during, doing education and back testing and stuff. If you have that kind of time, good for you. But you've got to, even if it's just stealing an hour or two here or there, just watching Amos's back testing stream and then, doing a little of your own at 1 or 2 hours a week. That's what it takes, guys, to be consistently successful in this business. It's no different than anything else. What you get out of it is what you put into it.
Absolutely.
Totally agree.
All right, let's see if they get this selling coming in here. They're trying to hold this 815. They need to clear 805 though.
Are you both are still in this?
Yeah.
No, I trimmed my stop loss to 30.
Okay.
That looks good though, for shorts.
Let's see, 805 clear. This is the level here. This is literally the level. Clear it, you rats.
They're stacking liquidity up at between 77 and 85. If they break on 800, that may get there in a hurry.
It would be nice. Got a clear pre-market low here. This is the same level we're chopping up at.
JBP, unfortunately we really can't help you with that until Nick gets back. I would encourage you maybe to. I mean, it's been if that's the case, I apologize. But when Nick gets back next Monday, hopefully we get all those taken care of.
Buyers stepped in here again. Oh my God. If sellers want it, they can take it. They're just being little bees.
Like they're buzzing around making honey. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
The other kind of bee.
Being little biatches.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna just double bottom it right here. That's fine. Jeez. Come on, push it down. Sellers totally have this if they want it, but wouldn't be the first time they were idiots. Come on, close this candle below. Put it down, sellers. Break this 805.
Well, the bulls can't let it get to 800 because I do think if we get 800, we flush to at least the low of the session.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Gosh, what a hold.
Yeah, 8-10 level is. We need to break this.
Come on. Here we go. Come on. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Rats.
Get down there, you rat bastard.
You rat bastards. Oh, they're buyers. The buyers keep stepping in, those freaking rats. Right at Asia low. They keep stepping in here. That's what's super frustrating.
We'll tell them to step the fuck out then.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Hey,
step out of here. This 815 is like 815, call it like 811, 810. They're fighting, man. They're fighting. Just let it go, bulls. Let it go.
hey, Oki, man, we don't talk about Tony anymore.
Hey, who's Tony?
You heard nothing, you saw nothing.
That's right. Who's Tony? I don't know him.
Never heard of him. Trapped in the highway band right now.
Jeez. Somehow I feel like I always find myself in these sort of situations.
You know, over the past like couple of weeks, I agree with that. Like you're overall your P&L last couple of weeks pretty darn good, but they've made you sweat everything.
Crazy.
Like, hey, we're gonna give this girl the money, but we're gonna make it work for you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
She's gonna have
yeah.
to stare at those fucking bubbles for like 30 minutes.
Literally. I will lose about $400 on this play if it takes me out here. So willing to risk a little bit of profit to see if these sellers want to stop being bees.
Illustrates the importance of making sure your first trade of the day is a good one, though. And I don't always mean good in profit. Obviously, yours was, but just taking something true to your setup. Because now you're sitting there, like you said, if you lose a few $100, you're still nice and green on the day. With maybe the opportunity to take another shot or two. You know, if you take a bad, and again, I'm not every good trade makes you money, and every bad trade loses you money. But if you take a bad trade and you lose money off of it to start the day, that's how revenge trading starts.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, these buyers really keep stepping in here at 810. I think if they break it, they'll break it, but
keep knocking on the door. Eventually, it's going to get kicked in.
Yeah. Oh, man. Watching book maps super closely here to see where these buyers and sellers are stepping in and fighting. Give up.
I will say this, right as we sit here right now, 3 of the last 4 candles are NR7 candles, including the one we're in now, and that's narrow range 7. So for those that haven't been here, and we've talked about this in the show before, as we say, price action contraction leads to price action, contraction leads to expansion. And the theory behind NR4 and NR7, I think there's NR13s too, but I've never used those, is that, you know, an NR7 candle. So the last 5-minute candle did close as an NR7 candle, which means it has a tighter range, smaller range, and just range calculations to, you know, high minus low of the previous 7 candles. And when you see, in theory, when you see those start to stack up, 2 of 3, 3 of 4, 4 of 6, it again, in theory, guys, nothing's 100% of the time, means that we're about to get some price action expansion. Now, it's direction agnostic. It's not saying up or down. I would tend to think that favors continuation moves, in this case, a move to the downside. But that is what we've got going on the charts right now.
Break it.
Dump it.
Good Lord. There we go.
Break below this. I think you got this.
All right. Fuck me. All right, moving to break even now.
How long was that trade?
I don't want to talk about it.
just
too damn long.
Just in case she's in it for another 30 minutes. She didn't want to talk about it.
5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Like, yeah, it was about 30, 40 minutes or so.
Oh,
okay, let's freaking go, guys. Let's
go.
Let's go. All right, break these lows. Break the lows. That's what I want. That's what I want.
That's what I want.
Give it to me. Give it to me, baby. And all the girls say I'm pretty fly for a white guy. Dun, dun, dun.
I actually, one of my backup internet Wi-Fi is pretty fly for a Wi-Fi.
Wait, that's my internet.
Is it seriously?
Are you serious? My internet is literally pretty fly for a Wi-Fi.
Yeah. And the last backup was tell your Wi-Fi said hi.
That's good. That's good. I like that. All right, I'm moving my stop to 450. So I'll actually break this. Break it, you rats.
When I first put in my parents' latest network, I labeled it FBI surveillance van number 3.
That's actually pretty good. I like that. I might use that one.
Mm-hmm. Anybody else in the chat have some funny Wi-Fi names they want to share with us? Gary's iPhone, yeah.
Gary's
And if
iPhone.
you need backup internet, guys, I got that T-Mobile. Basically, it's like a glorified hotspot, but it works pretty well. You guys don't even know, twice in the last 3 weeks, I've had to switch over to that midstream. I wouldn't feel comfortable doing it the whole time, but its speeds are pretty decent. It works in a pinch. Nacho Wi-Fi. I like that. I like that.
All right. Let's see if, yeah, okay. I'm out.
Yeah, this action is really hard to trade.
This is so ridiculous.
All right. Well, a couple of W's to start the day.
Oh, wow. All right. Getting some nice buying coming in here. Oh, shit. Was I? Okay. All right.
Just what we want to hear on stream.
Clear your orders out. Clear your orders out. Yeah. Made a higher low. Not quite able to. Sellers just suck today, honestly. Holding 800. They really don't want to break this 800 level.
The retracements in September seem like they're extremely deep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So far.
Usually especially on NQ, like you don't get that many retracements. Like if you don't enter quick, you're not gonna get picked up. But in September,
yeah. Let's see, opening range again. Yeah, this is just Chop City right now.
You're the weakest link, sis. I like that. That's a good one. That's a good one.
That's a good one. At this point, I just feel like they need to bring it back up now. Like, just send it back up.
Anything on deck for you here, Amos?
to be honest, though this kind of price action, I just cannot read it. I had the read on the shorts here, but for me, if my trade takes more than 10-15 minutes to hit, it means that
You're over it.
yeah, I'm most likely gonna lose it, or we're in a choppy market condition, so I don't want to be in it.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm the same way. I usually like to see a nice little push right as I get in the trade, because then you can play offense on it. But yeah, we've all been talking about, the key word has been playing defense. You talked about it this morning, Joey. You talked about it yesterday, and all of us talked about it last week. But if you get a nice 10-15 point surge on the NQ right when you get in, now you can start being a little aggressive. You can maybe scale out and set some multiple stops. But yeah, it's very frustrating when you're in a trade for 20 or 30 minutes, because as I've said on the show, if we're momentum traders, ideally we're out of trades within a couple of minutes, but anything 5 to 7 minutes is still pretty quick. But anything after that, if you're still in a trade 15 minutes, to me, that's a coin flip, and we're trying to play for better than coin flip odds. Not by much, but if we, like I say, guys, if you can just keep your average winner a little more than your average loser and win 55% of the time, you're going to build accounts.
Absolutely. You want to be right quick. You want to be also wrong quick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
those are the ones that just like slowly bleed to your stop loss are the most frustrating trades to me. If I stop out, I mean,
Absolutely.
stop out in 30 seconds, fine. On to the next one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Man, what a day so far. $15-minute looks interesting. ES looks crazy right now.
Well, DJ and Nick takes forever to hit his profits because he's still looking for like 400 points. Like he wants to risk 10 to make 400. So yes, it's going to take him a couple of hours in his trades.
They're battling at this pre-market low here, Asia low.
I'm curious, guys. What do you guys do after the trading session when you're done trading?
Well, I know I can tell you what Matt does. He goes and mows his lawn. So
some days.
No, I usually go to the gym. I like to try to go to the gym, or at least like go on some sort of walk or something, just to
Are you hitting every muscle or just legs? Like all the usually girls just hit legs.
That's a thing, right? Yeah, girls usually just hit legs. I
Legs
do like
and
hitting
back,
leg
like
day. I do like hitting legs. I won't discriminate though. I have my trainer. I have a trainer that I work with, and she kind of like I just walk in. She's like, "All right, today we're doing this," but typically it's legs. Yeah, typically it's like so. But she'll whoop my ass, man. She is not someone to mess with. She's like ex-Marine, like yeah.
Is it
She's
more
not.
like CrossFit kind of trainings
No,
or no?
no, it's very much like strength training, but like on another crazy level.
Yeah.
So yeah, she doesn't mess around with me. She doesn't mess around. So I'm like always kind of like scared to go into the session with her because she'll just be like I'm huffing and puffing during these workouts. She's like, all right, go again. And I'm like, I don't want to die today, please. But
Why don't you like me?
yeah, literally. And then she's like, okay, good job today. And I'm just dying. Oh man, NASDAQ's still getting a little move here. What are we gonna do?
What about you, Matt? Can't escape that question.
Usually, I usually trade for a couple hours in the afternoon.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Usually just
nice.
looking for one decent trade. But I've transitioned more of my personal trading to the afternoon since we're on the stream in the morning.
Okay, nice. How many trades do you take a day? Usually
between here and my personal 2.
Okay, well, that's good.
What do you usually do?
Usually when I just, let's say I close out my trades and I'm done for the day, to be honest, I go for a walk immediately. Because especially like when I'm trading with let's say currently I'm trading with multiple accounts and quite bigger size, it's quite stressful at the moment I enter a trade, even if you know exactly what you're doing in the moment, since it's such high paced, you're gonna be stressed. And so I go for walks, and let's say for the rest of the day, of course, I go to the gym and stuff, but immediately after I'm done, I go for a walk.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah.
That's so good to like get the blood flowing. But yeah, that's to the point. Like you have to get your mind off of the chaos, especially as a scalper. Like there's so much that you're looking at in a small period of time that you need a
Yeah.
way to bring yourself back into equilibrium. Whether it's like, yeah, I know Matt, you do your breathing techniques or just being literally out in daylight, like actual sun. And I couldn't experience this a lot when I was living in Oregon because it was always freaking raining. So they sold like happy lights at the local Costco. like anti-depression lights, so that it can stimulate the same effects of the sun, which is crazy. So luckily, I feel blessed enough to be in Southern California, where we get a lot of sun here. So,
You guys
but
are
being
lucky.
able, what's that?
You guys are lucky because let's say I live in Canada,
Mm,
and 6 months in the year it's just completely dark outside, and it's there's a lot of snow. Like it's really
mm,
cold here, so quite different.
yeah, yeah,
When you're
yeah.
trading, you cannot even go for a walk in like December.
How is it right now? What's the weather like right now?
It's okay right now. It's still it's like, do you guys use degrees, or you use
We use
no,
well, we use degrees. Yeah,
you use degrees,
yeah.
or it's not like
So
Fahrenheit. We use Fahrenheit.
we use Fahrenheit.
Fahrenheit?
Yeah, not
Yeah.
Celsius.
Okay, yeah, Celsius. That's what I meant.
Oh, I was like, we use
Yeah,
degrees.
no, like, yeah, Celsius, or okay, but like for us, it's around like 18 to 20 Celsius right
Okay.
now. So
Let me do
like, I don't
the
know
mental
how it
math real
is.
quick.
Yeah,
18 Celsius.
yeah, exactly. 18, 20 Celsius right now.
So that's like 64 Fahrenheit. Wow, that is pretty cold.
That
That's
that that is
cold.
that is considered like okay here.
That's actually not bad. I'm talking from LA, because this is like a normal but colder day for us. The six like usually it's like the 70s, so I don't know what that is in Celsius. Like, I mean, yeah, I would say like 70, so 22 Celsius, 23.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, that's close to.
yeah. So but
Like
yeah,
in
it's nice because like I used to live in the Pacific Northwest, where same sort of thing. It was always dark, gloomy, rainy. Like, we joked about how they would always have the orientations for the schools during the springtime, so that when people came for the first time, it was like super nice weather, and then you have this false perception of what it's actually like. And really it's raining like 9 months out of the year. But yeah, it was quite the adjustment. I mean, not even the adjustment, it was just like, I never wanna go back to that. Like, you realize how much that affects your mood. Like, being able like I said, being able to, like, go out and go for a walk, and, not have
absolutely,
to worry about being rained on, is a huge lifestyle difference that I didn't think I needed. So
yeah.
yeah, but I will say, like, I mean, I don't know how it is where you are in Canada, but it's very, in terms of the nature, the lushness, because they get so much rain, it's so green. And you don't really get that here. You don't get that here. So
Mm-hmm.
there's a trade-off. There's a trade-off,
Yeah, for
but
sure.
yeah,
You
so
have the beach.
you
Have the
guys have a
beach?
beach?
No, do you guys have
Oh, yes.
in
Yeah.
California? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
We
the
don't.
funny thing about California is, like, especially in Southern California, you can go snowboarding, you can go to the beach, and you can go to the desert all in one day.
Oh,
So it's like the diversity of things that you can do in such a small period of time is really cool. But yeah, the only thing is, being on the Pacific Northwest. I mean, the time difference with trading is a little brutal. It's a little
yeah.
bit brutal. Did you ever trade on the West Coast?
No, I I I I
Do
don't
you
think I would
refuse?
be able. I really don't think I would be able to. Like, what time do you sleep? Like 10,
Man,
9?
10? No, that's way too late. That's way
Too
too
late.
That's like, so normally, before I was doing, Tradeify in the stream, yeah, like 10 o'clock was a normal-ish time, but I would also be up at, like, naturally, like, 5:30,
Oh my.
ish. But it's now, I gotta be up at 4 o'clock. So,
Oh my God.
yeah, you're probably, like, 4 coffees in already
Yeah.
by that time. But yeah, I get up at 4, and then, but I don't
That's
go to
that's still
bed.
good though. Like, you have like a nice rhythm and stuff, like a good routine still.
Yeah, it does force me to, like, get everything done early, because by 4 o'clock my time, I'm ready to unwind for the day. So and the market here closes at 1 p.m. So it's like, it's really nice in that aspect to be able to go and do other things, and if I want to go run errands or whatever the case may be. I still have a lot of day left. But at the same time, I'm going to bed at like no later than 9:30, 9 o'clock if I can. Sometimes I'm like, it's 8:30. All right, brushing my teeth, getting my pajamas on.
Well,
Which is so different from like my culture, like my Arab culture. Like we're used to staying up early, like late, and like
this is exactly what I was gonna say.
yeah,
We
yeah,
stay late. Yeah,
yeah. Well, yeah, you're
Algerian.
you're Algerian. Yeah, yeah. So
Yeah,
you guys you understand, you know it.
yeah, for
Wait,
sure.
Amos, do you speak French?
Yeah, I speak French.
Okay. Okay. We were saying the numbers the
Like
other day.
French is my first language.
Oh, that's awesome. That's
Yeah.
really cool. I would think so, being also in Canada. There's a big French population there, French speaking
Yeah.
I
population.
speak English and Midwest.
You
So,
speak American.
I speak American.
Oh man. Well, Amos, is there anything that you see right now, like looking at the charts right now? What's your analysis so far?
Right now, I have basically like just looking at this 1 hour chart, because if let's say I can't read it on a 15 because it's too choppy, I would just go up a time frame and then up again. So here on the hourly, what I'm seeing is that we're rejecting the Asian low, and we're failing to displace below previous day low. So we are forming also a bearish gap above us, which is a huge area of imbalance. So now a brand new candle will open in 9 minutes. So I want to see where price is gonna find some resistance in. I know this fair value gap could act as a magnet, because when we form those gaps, we usually tend to feel them. So then once this new candle will open, I want to see, all right, is it going to go lower first, find resistance, flip above its opening price, creating basically that market structure shift towards this area that acts as a magnet. And if we do have this, it could be potentially a good trade to trade back towards this imbalance. This is the only play I could potentially take because it's way too choppy. And even that, just considering the fact that we chopped for, like, when I see this on the hourly, this is called like an inside bar candle. Like, let's say I take this hourly candle. This candle couldn't trade below the previous candle's low or above the previous candle's high. So it means that it's pure accumulation. So now you could wait for this imbalance to get tapped into, and then look for price to above the buy side or inside this imbalance. But for now, I'm gonna wait for PM session for sure. But I'm seeing potential longs when this new candle opens.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, right now, like to your point, we weren't able to, completely break not just the this 84 level here on the NASDAQ, but we weren't able to break yesterday's low either. So we are still forming this candle above the lows, pre-market lows, Asia lows, and we're still, we're still chopping. But right now, I mean, ES is breaking above VWAP right now. This was acting as resistance. We're coming back above it. NASDAQ, I think now has to break above 842. So I think that's the next level until we can find more continuation higher. So yeah, very, very interesting price action so far. But yeah, maybe just wait until the afternoon. Maybe just wait till the afternoon
for sure.
and see. But it's been great, Amos. I appreciate you coming on today. Anything you want to say to our viewers today?
Putting
you on the spot.
Yeah, for sure. I would
This better
say
be deep and meaningful, man.
yeah, always.
Because the thing is, you always have like the good stuff to say, so no pressure.
Absolutely. Absolutely. No, I usually say to my people that we tend to overestimate what we can do in a day, but underestimate what we can do in 6 months. And really, the main takeaway here is to understand that if you have really good habits and you take small little steps every single day towards your goals, then you will definitely reach them at a certain point. So do not think that you will get rich in 3 days with trading. Just try to get 1% better every single day. And after 2 years, you're going to look back and you're going to thank yourself for all the hard work you put in. And it will definitely, if you have this perception of trading, basically just go in front of the chart and try to be better than you were yesterday, not someone else, and not comparing yourself, you'll go far for sure.
Oh man. W's in the chat for Amos with his wisdom right now. This is awesome. Thank you so much for your time today, for your insight, for your just freaking straight pure gold and nuggets. We appreciate you, Amos. And guys, don't forget to follow Amos on his socials. Make sure that you follow on his back streaming on Mondays, every Monday at 5 Eastern, right?
Yeah, 5 p.m. EST.
5 p.m. Eastern, guys. Thank you so much, Amos, for joining on today. Have a great rest of your day.
Thank you, guys.
All right. What a guy.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, I saw somebody asking, before I went on a quick break there, people were asking me about the lawn and the mower. Clearly y'all don't follow me on my socials because I post that shit all the time. So I'll put it in the chat on X and IG. I'm right there, Tarissy's Trading. So you're welcome to join me there for good lawn care tips. And no, actually I just started getting a little more active on those. So I need to be better about that.
Lawn care tips. Mowing with Matt.
Mowing with Matt. There we go.
You just change your handle to that.
Any day you can catch a winning trade and then go take care of your lawn. It's a damn good day.
Yeah, there you go.
Miriam, it's somebody's asking about. We're not doing marble races today, Vaughn, but we are. We do have 2 more giveaways.
We will.
So as soon as we're gonna let Miriam choose the keyword for this one. So once she puts that in the background chat, and Drew and Colin get it loaded up, we will do another flash giveaway.
All right, let me just key this up. God, I don't know. All right. Wait for Drew to confirm. Man, what a day. What a day. This 831 area on NASDAQ is still rejecting, but they are still holding the 790 level. So lots of buyers.
I gotta see a breakdown here, or I mean a breakout, but we've already had a couple attempts at a breakdown or a breakout. So our next move is an attempt at a breakdown. But we'll see. I mean, guys, this is we're range bound right now, and we need to see a strong push out of that range before I'm necessarily interested in anything. But
yeah.
Oh, bulls. What are we doing? We're really just ranging. I mean, the range right now is 30 points. This is the range. We're looking at pretty much this whole 30-minute candle right here. Is the range. So even the close of yesterday is sitting at 831.50. We are starting to try to break those orders at 790 and 785. 85 is going to be that low. So let's see if they break it. And then previous day low again is sitting at 780. So if we can clear those orders, then I think we might make the move back down. But I'm not going to be interested until we actually get down below 750. I know that kind of seems like a ways, but this is still technically an area of support. And so breaking this level of support, I think, would help us move quicker to the downside. Now, you could try, if we get down below previous day low, we get the traction, you could try a scalp below 770 down to the 750 area. But until we get down below 750, I'm kind of not really interested in entering this because we keep getting buyers stepping in here.
Lornas, no, Miriam and I will not be in London on Saturday. But if you're going, say hi to the team.
We will not. Yeah, see, they're still holding this level, guys. 790 is still that key area. You got to be mindful of, especially on ES. Like the way I see ES right now, it's still kind of like in this squeeze. We're still making higher lows. We're not able, yes, we are rejecting these key areas, but bears haven't really proven anything either. So until we can break these lows and then flush further, I'm not really convinced.
Did your book
Technically
map
still in the
just shit
FBA
out?
range. What's that?
Did your book map just take a dump?
No, I didn't notice that.
No, mine just, it's still running, but there's no activity on it. It just,
Oh, really? Mine does that sometimes too.
it might have to disconnect and reconnect. Let's give this a go.
Yeah, it'll look like nothing's happening, like it's just frozen or something.
Yeah,
but
everything. Yeah, but it's still technically running. Yeah.
yeah. Yup.
Nope, that didn't help. All right. Well, that's worthless. Bye-bye.
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 How are we doing, chat?
Yeah, we green, we red. We don't have to wait for a poll, guys. Go ahead and just type it in. Yeah, I use a separate rhythmic feed for that, so maybe they're having an issue there.
Oh, weird.
Oh, okay. So other people, okay, Quanta, that may be it then.
Huh. That's fun.
Thank goodness I'm not relying on that for my trading.
Man.
Green, flat. Okay, nice.
Basically flat pass an eval today. Okay, great. Starting again. Jolly green. Green. All right, looks like Drew has confirmed the keyword here. So I'm going to type in the keyword in the chat here. Guys, remember to only type it once. We're just doing a flash giveaway. Like I said, today we're having some tech stuff going on, so we're not going to do the marbles. We'll actually be having Drew just pick it in the background, but this is going to be for a 50K growth account. Okay, so make sure you only type in the chat once. All right, the keyword, let me just grab it here and I'll put it in the chat. The keyword is mowing with Matt.
All one word.
Good luck, everyone. All one word.
Good luck, everybody else.
Good luck, everyone. Mowing with Matt. Now I just want to see it. Do you post pictures of your lawn, Matt?
Occasionally, I'm going to get a little bit. So again, my lawn was in such shitty shape. Even after I had put it some work into it, I'm just now getting to the point I'm feeling comfortable posting some pics. But yeah, it was in rough shape. The guy before us just did not take care of it at all.
Tough.
And I'm still fighting right now a losing battle with some nasty ass crabgrass in the backyard, but the front yard's starting to look pretty good. So
what kind of, you say crab grass?
Crabgrass, yeah, it's an invasive form of grass that you really just don't want in your lawn. I mean, it's not dangerous or anything, but it just looks like shit.
Ooh, crabgrass.
Mm-hmm. And part of it is we our particular area, because again, we're immediately by this old mine. We only have about like 3 to 4 inches of topsoil. You get down there and it's like it's straight clay at that point. So
dang.
Yeah.
Drew in the back says he's growing it on purpose. I've seen this type of grass before.
Yeah.
I know exactly. Wow, not me, herbologist Miriam, looking up freaking types of grass on the internet.
It's what you do when we're range bound, right?
Different types of grass.
Yeah, I would say if you go like the last years when I've been trading, and listen, of course, there's obvious jokes you can make with search history and stuff like that, but like the stuff I'll look up, like when the markets are like, I'll be like that, looking up crabgrass or do what like it's just like I wouldn't like have to go into hiding if the search history went out. It would just be weird. Like people like, why at 9:47? Okay? Why are you looking up the Oscar winner from 1922? Right, like that. My ADD ass just goes in some random directions then.
How to remove skunk smell from your dog. Yeah. Oh, good times. That might not be the weirdest thing.
No, but just like really random shit, like I said, nothing I'd be ashamed of, but just stuff that people be like, okay.
I'm like, this guy okay?
Yeah.
Meet me in St. Louis. Louis?
Meet me at the fair. Don't tell me the. Actually, it was really cool. The hype video the Blues put out last year for their pregame stuff was a heavy drum version of that song. It was really well done.
I've actually never seen that movie.
Which one?
Isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's a musical. They turned into a movie. I haven't seen it in a long time.
Yeah.
And it's it's an old musical, so it's pretty old fashioned kind of music. But it's interesting. It's all it's the only
It's
reason
old.
St. Louis is a city is because of that World's Fair. So
oh. Ooh, they are not letting up. They are not letting up. My sister and my parents just went and saw. So in Vegas, there's the Sphere, and it's this massive sphere-looking dome thing that just has like surround visuals. Like you can see a whole movie in there. Like I mean, that's where I saw the Backstreet Boys. Freaking awesome. But they're featuring the Wizard of Oz right now because I just remember Judy Garland. So they're featuring the Wizard of Oz, and like if anyone doesn't know, I mean, like you can literally. They have like apples falling from the sky and like just all these cool effects. Apparently it's like a sold out thing. But it's, man, they got some cool stuff there. And the theme I feel like has been nostalgia, right? Like how many different ways can you provide entertainment based off like the millennials, what the millennials appreciated and the old timers. Cause I feel like any sort of new thing right now is just, it's not working. It's not sticking. So,
well, nobody. Again, I saw a really good article on this a few weeks ago about how things have changed so much, especially in the entertainment business in the last 10 years. Because, well, you look at like Zaslav over there at Warner Bros. Like they don't make movie guys heads of studios anymore. It's the accountants and the bean counters and the guys who it's in their best interest for a short term stock price pump, right? So it's all about not taking risks, no new ideas, just kick out. I mean, I've heard good things about the new Superman. I haven't seen it, but that's what, like just in the 47 years I've been alive, like 10 or 12 Superman movies or TV shows. It's like we don't take risks anymore because that's how things fail. So yeah, it's a little disappointing. I would say, I don't watch near as much TV or movies as I used to because it's honestly just not that compelling. So, the Marvel basically sucked after the end game. And, I don't like it. I mean, good on them for putting out content, but it's like, I don't have time to watch 4 TV series and 5 movies a year. I just don't. And, so it's unfortunate, especially because like, I feel like us millennials, like we know, what it used to be like. And like Gen Z, I talked to a Gen Z or what, it's just like, yeah, no, everything sucked our whole lives. So we don't have anything fun to look at 5 years ago.
Yeah, I do kind of feel bad for some of those years out there, especially like the really young ones. Cause man, I know we both, grew up in the era where we didn't have cell phones. I mean, for your kind of era, you grew up with rotary phones. So, but
telegraph, smart ass.
Yeah, okay, sorry. But the point is like we had to experience the world in a very different way, in a way that required us to actually be present with our surroundings. And like, we went to the movie. I mean, shoot, we had 2 VHS tapes for the Titanic. Come on. Like that just shows you like the type of environment we were in. Like we didn't know to come back. Like when I was playing outside with my friends, I didn't know that I was supposed to come back until the lights out. If the lights outside, the street lamps were on, I better get my ass back home real quick.
Or mom was yelling.
Yes, exactly. So the only other times I would come back to the house was to get some water, and then I'd go right back out. So it's just a whole different environment. I mean, we have cell phones, we have iPads, we have freaking screen sucking happening.
Mom doesn't yell anymore. She just texts you and it goes to your phone. That's I see we got our London crew in the chat. If Brett or Nick wins this giveaway, we're never going to escape the rigged allegations there. So
oh boy, here we go.
So we can draw that. Let's go ahead and draw that, Drew. If we're ready
do
for
it.
that. And then we'll get back to the charts here after
Let's
our
do
little
it.
trip now just down nostalgia lane.
I
Fury,
know. Fury,
congratulations.
you are the winner. Good luck. I mean, good job.
It's not goodbye, no.
I want to say good luck, everybody else, and then
Okay, everybody else. Oh God, of course we drank water out of the hose back in the day.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
If you got a worm, like, you mean, you're either in the, you're struggling on the toilet seat for a minute, or
Too much information there. We're really peeling back the curtain
is
today.
it too
Fury
much
has
information,
claimed.
Matt, considering everything else?
Yeah, that's true. All right, Fury,
Uh,
congratulations again. Wait till next week for make sure your email address is in your description, which I see that. Hold on, I think it is. So I think you might be in good shape there. Yeah, there you go. So then again, please wait till next week when little D-Gen is back, and he will get you all squared away. Also, guys, because again, some people reach out, they haven't gotten their I don't know where they're at on the list, but make sure you check your spam, because sometimes it'll go there. And if there's a problem, the code doesn't, just reach out. We'll take care of you.
Absolutely.
No need to open
Absolutely.
any support tickets. The support guys stay pretty busy around here, and I know they do a great job behind the scenes of getting everybody squared away on everything. So, but yeah, next week, if you haven't gotten it by like next Wednesday or Thursday, just say something in the chat here, and when little D-Gen is back, he'll get y'all squared away.
Mm-hmm. Man, Matt, what a day so far. I mean, it looks like at least on your charts, we've been rejecting this highway.
Yeah, it's again, it hasn't been support or
Oof.
resistance. We just can't get divergence away from it.
That was a nice tape bomb there.
Yeah, look at that.
That was a nice little tapey bomb. All right. Well, right into yesterday's low. Let's see. Well, that buyer at the freaking 800s decided to finally get off his ass. So now we are trying to break previous day low. Let's see if we can actually continue below that. ES has not made a new session low yet. So there's some divergence there.
Yeah, I
between
was
X and
expecting.
Ys.
It's interesting that we've drifted below 800 a couple times, but we haven't gotten that flush, right? Like
Mhm.
even that little, like they dropped us to at least a new New York session low, or actually a new session low period, new day low. But even that couldn't get momentum, and now we're retreating back up. So yeah, it's. I wouldn't say that. Listen, this little range here is not nearly as bad as some of the shit we were dealing with last week,
Mhm.
but it's still. Again, when you watch the charts as long as we have, even if you've done it for a year or two, guys, you know when something just doesn't quite fit or doesn't quite make sense. And
Yeah.
I'm not going to use intuition or gut or anything like that. We don't trade off intuition or gut, but your brain does recognize patterns. And I mean, when you've seen, I could do the math, but I'd be willing to bet it's at least a million, like legitimate million candles open and close right in front of you, day after day, month after month, year after year. You start to pick up on things like this, right? Like this flush below 800 and then a rejection. In theory, the next time we push below 800 should have been a hard flush, and it just wasn't. And even now, it's our third attempt down here. And sure, we're making another low right now, but not exactly seeing what we're accustomed to seeing in this scenario. Now, we could sit here and speculate, and it's because of this or because of this or because of that. It doesn't really matter. I mean, we want to, like I said, guys, we always want to know when the news is coming, when the big speeches are. But every now and then, guys, I mean, Trump's going to be in office for another 3 years. You're gonna benefit from his tweets as much as you don't, right? You're going to get swiped out of positions because he tweeted something or made a statement, or somebody in the government made a statement. You're going to get swiped to your PT on it as well. So
Right.
Yeah,
it is. Again, seeing what I'm seeing right now, it's tough to try to enter a short in this area. Not just because like we keep kind of like bouncing out of it, but I mean it is a demand zone, guys. Like this area to me is still, there are still buyers sitting here. So unless you engaged a short much earlier, right? We're talking like the 830s, the 840s, 850s. Like the short I got into earlier was in the 850s, 848. So the unfortunate things, we didn't get the complete follow through until later. I mean now, but yeah, it's just the choppiness right now is telling me that there's still there are levels that they are still trying to defend. Even if we get these quick like swipes down,
Don't be too eager to enter a short. Like, this is definitely a trap right here. I know some, I mean, and I'm speaking from experience. This is an area that I 3 years ago would have been like, oh my God, short it. And then I would have been trapped right here, right? This pullback would have killed me. So that's why you have to wait on confirmation. This low right now is still technically holding. We're in a demand zone. ES hasn't even made a new session low here. So everything's kind of telling me to be watchful, right? Like, yeah, you can attempt a pullback, any sort of retracement you get, you can attempt at like a scalp. And it is, the trend is down currently on the day. ES now trying to test these lows. Let's see. But for me, I want to see this demand zone get cleared at least 770. We did make that low at 777. Hey, so let's see what we get. We did announce a winner already, future here. That was 2 giveaways already.
Yeah, 2. We got one more. We'll do. We'll do one more right before we crosstalk a little with the ladies that'll be on in a little over an hour.
Yep.
So yeah, Schrodinger, the Rapture was canceled. Yeah, I saw that. I had heard whispers of that last week that like TikTok was exploding with this, and like that's and I didn't really pay that much attention to it till people were posting some of the TikToks that people were like talking about, like getting their house ready for whoever's going to take it over after their rapture and all that. And these are like, at least on the surface, normal looking and sounding people until they start getting into that. And listen, we're not going to go into anything on faith, religion or anything like that, obviously, at this stream. We're politics adjacent, and that's bad enough, right? So it's but like, anybody who's done some studies in eschatology and all that, that stuff is, I mean, I'm not, like I'm saying, I'm not, but how many times are you going to let people predict stuff like that before you go, you know what, it's going to happen. If it's going to happen, it'll happen when it happens. Right. I mean, that's what they like I don't know. I think somebody said it's just the 47th wrong prediction just in the last like 4 years. I don't know, but
that's it.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I mean, maybe you can hit my faith a little bit, but even if I 100% believed it was going to happen, I'm probably going to have a frozen pizza or 2 in the freezer just in case,
Yeah, just in case. Just in case. Maybe some toilet paper,
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And if I'm right and I head up there, then whoever comes in can do that as well. Yeah, it was like people emptying out bank accounts. I mean, legitimately doing that. And it's like, bro.
All right. Emptying out bank accounts and the end of the world. I mean, if everyone's going to die, we're going to die. It won't matter anymore.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sam, that's yeah, I'm not going to get into individual quotes or anything like that. Again, but yeah, that's it. It's pretty clear. I think that's a pretty clear statement in there, but whatever.
Oh man.
Oh gosh, now we're getting into death. Like Gary, come on, we're getting dark. No, it's too dark on this stream right now. Let's need some karaoke.
Intrusive thoughts. Yeah, they'll they'll start to creep up a few times. Do you ever get those sometimes? You're just like, what is wrong with me? Like, why would I?
We all have fucked up things go through our head. That's just part of being human.
Man, yeah, don't feel bad if you get those. Get them off.
But as they say, just don't let the intrusive thoughts win.
Yes.
And it's another reason, again, guys, this is why, being financially literate to a degree and, being enough to trade is a great skill to have, because, you never know when some shit's going to hit the fan, and to have a little stability and have that skill that you can pass on. I will tell you this, Miriam, I think we're starting to see a ton of really good traders, like younger, like people like Amos and like our generation of traders. So basically like, mid 40s down to mid 20s, right? That generation of traders has more great traders than any I've ever seen. It also has more bullshit artists, but that's a whole separate conversation. But I will tell you this, I think the kids of our generation of traders are going to run the whole fucking world in about 30, 40, 50 years, because they're going to be doing that from the time what was it? The gentleman we had on a couple weeks ago, Ryan, the chess gentleman, which if you're around, Ryan, I hope your dog's doing good. Mm-hmm. He's gonna join us a week from Friday. He has a teenager that he's teaching how to trade. Well, shit, if she figures it out in 3 or 4 years, she's gonna be 22, 23. and ready to make, even if she just wants it to be a side hustle, maybe there's something she's particularly passionate about and wants to go into. But yeah, you just at that age, even just a side hustle that makes you an extra $300 to $400 a week that's bank for I would love that at that age.
Rent, you're not paying for food, gas, none of that. Like, I remember like hustling. So I thought it'd be a really cool idea in high school to make my own prom dress. I was a huge sewer, so I thought it'd be like a cool project. And I was like, I needed like, I think it was like $150 for all the fabric and material and, whatever. But I remember thinking like, how am I going to get this $150? And then of course I'm like, I think I was like 17, 18 at the time, and I said I was going to do it on my own. Like I could have asked my parents, can I have $150? They would have given it to me, but I really wanted to do this on my own. But, maybe I should have just bought Bitcoin back then and, I would have been completely in a good place. But no, I say all that to say like, trading obviously, 17, 18, but I could have started at 18 and, that $150, I mean, shoot, I could have probably made that in a week as an 18-year-old. And yeah, it's just times are different now. Times are changing and it's a lot. I think the side hustle, there's ways of making money that like younger kids, like when I was a kid, I didn't know about, right? The internet's obviously present now. I mean, shoot, you can start a like a garbage bin cleaning company, right? Where you just go around to different different houses and just tell them you're going to clean their garbage bins and get like $30-$50 a pop for that, right? So there's like so many different ways I think these younger generations are able to hustle and make money, especially when you're able to be young and take risks and you don't have a lot of responsibility. I mean, this is the time to do it. So
yeah. I see Gary says, my friend was teaching his 15-year-old daughter, picked up a prop account she would trade at lunch at school. I believe you have to be 18 to trade prop accounts, so I wouldn't publicly put out what firm that is and that she's doing that. I mean, don't get me wrong, great, she's learning the skill. And then I see Ryan there. So dog made it. Excellent. Really glad to hear that. Really glad to hear that. So enjoying her drugs now. Yeah, we have one of our cats needs a monthly arthritis shot, and she's testy to begin with, let alone when you start sticking her with things. So she gets a very heavy pill in the morning, and she is the most lovey-dovey thing when she's high as a kite all day. And yeah. She's a very standoffish and will swipe at you if you don't, touch her in a certain way. And then she'll like roll around. You can pick her up like a baby. It's hilarious.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
That's like her true feelings coming out.
I mean, in theory. The thing, I won't repeat some of the things I've called her, but yeah, good to hear the dog's doing well. And I remember you saying that's a longtime family dog. So, yeah, that's great that she's doing well. Give her some extra Treatos from us. Treatos. Love them. Yeah. So your daughter learned at 18, taking payouts at 19. Jesus, man. That's awesome. That's seriously really cool. That's really cool.
Dang, dude. Way to, man. You know what? I love my inner
child. She get like 21, 22. She's going to be going out on dates with broke ass dudes. Be like, no, mama's got this. Get yourself something nice.
Yeah. That's so cool. That's so cool. And that's the beauty behind the stock market, right? Like, it's here to stay. It's here to stay, and it's recession proof essentially. Sometimes it does a little bit better in a recession, but it's not going anywhere. It's something where you don't have capped potential in trading, right? Like in a lot of jobs, for example, I mean, shoot, my parents, both teachers, right? University level teachers. But like when I look at teaching, especially as a job, like it's such an undervalued role. It's such an undervalued skill, but it's also like teachers do not get paid what they're worth, right?
Yeah.
And the unfortunate
God, not even close.
Not even close. Yeah. The unfortunate thing about stuff like that, like jobs like that, is no matter how hard you work, unfortunately, there's a cap. There is a cap on your salary. And with trading, like there is, it's uncapped potential. So essentially, you have the ability to make more than you can even fathom. And, I'm in a place, luckily, and I feel blessed where I have been able to make money that I'm like, dang, that's crazy. I've been able to make this sort of money through trading, through being on the screen. And again, I'm not here to say like, oh, you can do this every day and just trade a couple hours and be done. No, there are obviously the downsides to it. But that being said, it's really something that tests you as a person, and it tests the ability for you to like
be able to stay in something for a long period of time through the rut and the shit and the old, like, being done and sick of yourself, your own stuff, right? Because it is such a mental battle to get through trading, and having that reflect your ability to stay consistent. That is something that I think everyone can take away from trading. And again, it's not going anywhere, guys. It's not going anywhere regardless of the economy, what the economy is doing. It's just your ability to stick to it and be able to ride through the hard times.
Corporate, that's awesome, man. It's boy, talk about starting him young. 4 years old. Red is down, green is up. He's already ahead of about half the Furu traders out there. So that's cool. That's cool.
That's great.
Yeah, no, but you know what? It's no different than, like, people. There's certain characteristics, and don't get me wrong, a lot of these are learned, but it's no surprise to me that a lot of entrepreneurs or people with that sort of idea and that mindset do very well in trading. And don't get me wrong, I'm not one of these rise and grind bros, and like, I've got down to only like 2.5 hours of sleep, and then I'm doing, like, all that bullshit. No, I love enjoying the fruits of my labor, right? Like going out to a nice Italian restaurant on a Monday night and not even looking at the prices. Yeah, okay, this, and this, and let's order 5 drinks from the bar. Let's do all that, right? I love that. I'm buying season tickets to my favorite hockey team today. So it's I love that.
That's awesome.
But it is like, I wanted to be a basketball coach before I found trading, and I decided I didn't want to be poor anymore. And so I was doing in college, and I made this. So if you're in college, you want to coach college ball, what do? You go work the camps in the summer. You drive all over the country working various camps, because, for a 22-year-old college kid, they're going to put you up in the dorm, feed you for the week, and then hand you $300 to go coach kids anywhere from 6 to 16. Okay, great. That's a deal. You're networking, you're getting to know people. The good coaches on the circuit, like the head coaches, will take time with you and work through X's and O's and stuff like that. Buy you wings and beer, and we'll have chalk talk for a little while. But those are the things you need to do, and trading's no different. And I don't care if you failed at almost every business you first start will be some level of failure. And I was a kid, ran a car wash out of our front yard, much to my parents' water bill chagrin. But it was that type of stuff. Like, that's what you need to do. And that's why, when I talk about Amos, when we talk about the back testing session, you got to put in this work, guys. And I know what a lot of you are thinking right now. It's just like, listen, I just need that strategy, right? I just need that one strategy. It's going to get me there. And, well, of course you do need strategies with an edge, but guys, they have done studies on this. Places like Tradeify are the online prop firms, right? But the prop firm concept has existed for quite some time. Even before, the sort of the modern broadband internet. It used to be you go interview for a job as a prop trader in Chicago or New York, usually, and they'll hire you, they'll pay you a salary, you trade for a year on sim, sometimes 2 years. They'll train you in all their setups, do all this, and then at the end of that time, they will make a decision. Okay, we're either bringing you on and giving you real money to trade and splitting it with you 50-50, the profits. And I'm talking, 50-50, that's bullshit, Matt. Well, when you're dealing with like $10 million in capital, no, it's really not. Or you haven't learned in 2 years, and they're going to say, I'm sorry, that's, this isn't for you. But this is what it takes. This is the work that it takes. And guys, if you're thinking just one strategy is going to get you there, and you're going to work 3 to 5 hours a week and make tens of thousands of dollars, don't get me wrong, you can do that 10 years into your career, right? When you've put in the work. But I know this sounds shitty, but if you go in just, 2 or 3 months in, you're not going to do the work. Obviously, for people in prop evals, those are sim, but people like Miriam and I love people like that in the markets, because we're going to go take their money. Right. This is in the live. This is a zero-sum game. So, Miriam's got 4 figures on the board there. She took that from somebody. So
sorry. I've also been robbed too. So
we all have. Gonna be red and we're enough in this stream, guys. You have seen every one of us have, would it be an average day? Small to medium sized winners. Maybe 800 to 1100 in profit. You've seen us have big days, right? Multi-thousand. You've seen us had losses, small losses, big losses. There is not a type of trade or a type of day, just in the short time that we've been on, which is 4 or so months now, that we haven't had. So, like, and yet you still see us here doing what we do. and keeping level-headed about it. I mean, listen, this is tradertainment, as we say. You know, I like to, you know, play into, you know, the cranky old guy, and Miriam does what she does, but like, it's when we're looking at a trade, it's all business.
Yep.
And we're leaning on and trusting the work that we've put in, right? Like, and again, you've seen us all have losing streaks. I had a really rough week about 6 weeks ago. Everyone's had you know, losing weeks. Now, not a lot of them, thankfully, but guys, you've seen it. You've seen us do it all, and if we can do it, and I mean, listen, I'd like to think the three of us, the regular hosts, we're all pretty intelligent people, but not so much so that we're so far above everybody else. And you know, not to put too fine a point on it, but you know, if I can do this, you can do it. Seriously, you know.
That's the most humbling thing you've said all day, Matt.
Well, you know,
all yesterday was, man, I'm just a good looking guy. What can I say? There's a lot of that.
Yeah, you know.
No, but I mean, yes, to your point, it's really like, this isn't something that anyone isn't able to do, but not everyone can do it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Anyone can get started in this. It's just, you'll figure out, there's some people that'll figure out very quickly, like, if this is not for them, or if this is something they want to stick with, or, you know, there's a difference between like, this isn't for me, and I'm just haven't given it enough. I haven't given it my all, and the, you know, time to be able to actually identify, like, what is it? Is it the fact that I don't want to try in this, or is it the fact that I just like, I keep making the same mistakes over and over and over again? I mean, I'm pretty sure that's like the definition of insanity, doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a same different result. So, you know, it's being sick of your own shit.
Yeah.
It's
that's
literally
that's a good way of putting it.
Like, how like determined are you to just like get down to the root cause of what's preventing you from being consistent? I'm not even talking like making a bunch of money. I'm just saying being actually consistent, right? There's a period in your trading career where you're not going to be making anything, but you might not also be losing that much, right? That's a really good area to be in. That is a really good level to be in, because after that, like, once you get to the point of consistency where you're pretty much break even. You're not making money, but you're not losing money, right? That's the level that you're like, okay, this is when it starts to shift. Because if you can stay there, and then you can start to move towards like keeping your losses low and your profits high, that's when you'll start to get the momentum. And it really does snowball. It really does snowball. And just understanding like losing streaks are going to happen. I was in a losing streak for a minute. And yeah, you start to kind of question, all right, what the hell is going on, right? And you kind of, you lay everything out on the table. Is it my current life, personal situation, right? What kind of good stress is happening in my life? I mean, there was a moment where I was getting married, I was engaged, I was moving, I was, starting a new job. Like, there were so many different things going on in my life. It doesn't have to be bad things, guys. Like, good, like stress can be a good thing too, but you have to identify, is that affecting your ability to be focused on the charts and make good, well-informed decisions? Because that's what trading is. So you got to identify those moments and say, all right, maybe that's what's affecting my trading. Maybe it's, you might have gone through a breakup. You might have gone through, a loss of a family member, whatever the case may be, right? There are some things that happen in our lives. We're human. But being able to, stay out of the markets when you need to really nurture yourself is important as well. That's why we always say, like, do things outside of trading, right? Don't make trading your whole life, right? You can't be doing that.
Touch some grass.
Yes. Yeah. Find new hobbies. I
had a conversation with somebody about 2 months before we came on stream. It was before I'd even signed on here. And there's different rules depending on what places you're working, who you can and can't contact prior, but whatever. So I moved out of touch with this person. So I don't know, A, if they followed through with the plan, or B, how successful they're being. But they had they told me, said, here's, I've kind of been fooling around with a couple things for a month. I think I think I like it, and I think I can be good at this. So he actually said, I've budgeted and set aside in a separate savings account the money for 2 evals a month for the next year. And if at the end of all that, and he said, I'm only going to trade one at a time, which is key when you're first starting, guys. I know everyone wants to copy trade. Everyone wants to have, I'm going to do this and this. Try to pass one first, just knowing what you do, and go from there. After that, I'm not going to tell you how many to get or whatever. That's up to you. But and said I'm going to 2 a month. And if at the end of this year I haven't at least taken a payout to be break even on whatever I've spent on those, I'm going to take a step back and decide if this is for me. And if I'm at least close to that, spent maybe 1,000 on evals and taken 800, he goes, I'm full speed ahead. And I thought that was a really healthy approach.
Yeah. Yeah. That is awesome. That is really, I mean, and it sets a budget. It makes you like stick to a plan. It forces you to stay disciplined, like not go over and kind of analyze, like, cause if you're, it's September 1st and, you've already gone through 2 evals in like that week, it's like, ooh, I gotta readjust some things, but
yeah. And guys, this is a business and you should treat it like that. I've said many times in the show, you should have a business plan. Yep. Which means you have a monthly budget on what you're going to spend on evals, platform fees. If you have a paid indicator, that as well, and don't go over it. Stick to your budget. Maybe every quarter you put the money. If you're like, well, I'll make that. If you don't have that money, you don't have that money, and don't budget for it.
Yeah.
But if you can do it, again, like I've told this gentleman said, I'm going to spend I've got about, I think it was about $1,800 set aside or something like that, and I'm giving myself a year. So at the end of the year, if he's out $1,800 and decides trading's not for him, that's not the end of the world. I mean, it sucks it's gone, and it sucks but ultimately that's a very healthy approach and a healthy attitude. So.
Yeah, guys, we are breaking yesterday's low here on the NASDAQ. Finally broke through it. I mean, we did break through it a couple of candles ago on the 15-minute here, but we're getting some momentum here to the downside. So I'll be interested to see, what we do here in this demand zone, if we can break the 750s. We're not too far from there, about 20 points, but still, again, this is where I start to kind of perk up a little bit. I start to make sure, or I start to kind of look at see what the participants are doing. ES has not yet hit its previous day low. So I'm going to be watching that because there could be some sort of, divergence here between NASDAQ and ES. If NASDAQ comes back down, like if NASDAQ continues to flush and ES is still trying to hold its previous day low, I would not get too excited about taking shorts. The reason being is, again, that the divergence between the two could signal a potential reversal, especially if NASDAQ's not able to clear 750. Now, obviously, ES comes down and starts clearing. We get the traction. Obviously, yeah, the things start to change. But this is what I mean by, like, you gotta watch like what the market participants are doing, what the market is telling you. Don't get like too excited to jump into something, especially if like you look at different variables and start to analyze like what's the biggest or best probability right now, right? Again, if you're already in a short, this still looks good. I'm talking specifically about initiating a position. I know Matt and I are both not break even. We're flat right now currently. I took a couple stabs in the morning here, but we are also, keep in mind, we are also entering the lunch hours. So a lot of times you'll notice, unless we get some sort of speaker or catalyst, we tend to kind of like not really do much. So the best hours, I feel like, at least for my strategy, are typically in the mornings, like the first hour and a half. So if you don't necessarily see anything here that screams any sort of trade, then don't feel like you're missing out on any sort of moves. Like we literally got, like look at Monday, we got this massive move to the upside. I'm sure people were feeling FOMO. You could have made something here on the very next day. So don't look at the market and think, oh my God, I'm completely like missing out here. However, I do want to bring attention to the fact that I know we had mentioned this on the stream earlier, but this nice head and shoulders pattern forming, right? This is why I'm kind of looking at this 750 area, because technically yesterday's low, what is the neckline, right? The neckline, when we're talking about head and shoulders pattern, we look for the break of the neckline continuation. I would look for 750. That's why I'm looking for this 750 to break, because I think considering this pattern on the 1 hour, I would expect more downside if we do break 750. Could even target like the 670s, maybe another 100 points or so. Do we get that all today? I don't know. I mean, we could find some support at 700, but something to consider. I'm not a huge, like, I don't know about you, Matt. I'm not a huge like pattern trader. Like I don't look like, I'll see a head and shoulders, but I'm not like, okay, I'm taking this because it's a head and shoulders. Like I look at it and I confirm it with like the certain play that I'm looking at. And I'm like, hey, that kind of looks like a, it's a little bit of a reversal pattern here.
So
I'll play shorter term patterns. Something like a Head and Shoulders you're talking is can be a multi-hour pattern depending on the time frame you're using. So I prefer 2 and 3 candlestick patterns to say the breakdown trends or start of a new one or reversals. I will tell you what's as weird as it sounds, I actually think like not at the moment, by no means at the moment, like I almost want to favor longs into the afternoon, barring a big flush, because the 850 I'm speaking on Central Time here, guys. Read the 850 candle, made our new. I don't know if that was a session. Yeah, that was a daily low. And then we drifted back below it at 1010, reversed it, and now we're just drifting back below it here at 1030. And the fact that we've made a new low twice, but haven't flushed with volume yet. We might in 2 minutes, we might in 10. That leads me to believe that the sellers are just not really able to take control at this level. And we're only down 50 points on the day in the NQ. Would not shock me. I don't know if it's going to be as violent a move up as it was the move down yesterday, because there was a catalyst for that move down. But I would not be totally shocked to see a run to VWAP and reclaim the 800 level in the afternoon. Now, again, you're asking me, am I confident enough in that right now to put zero GT bet or something? No, I am not. But this is just one of the potential thesis that I would be looking at as I'm sitting to do my afternoon trading.
So don't full port calls, is what you're saying.
I mean, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not going to tell you what to do.
Yeah. It's like I said, ES has some room still to this previous day low. 700, keep in mind, is also a psychological level. Right now, looking at book maps in terms of the order book, 750. Like I said, 750 does have some buyers sitting there currently on NASDAQ. That's the same level that I'm looking for them to potentially step in. But again, if we get the traction right now, holding below previous day low is the first kind of sign of confirmation. In terms of them like needing to get back above, that's like the bare minimum for bulls. The bare minimum for bulls. That's a nice little play there. But we need to get back below, get back above 780.50, and then we can kind of go from there. But otherwise, right now, ES has a good shot at hitting the 700 level, which let me just confirm here on book maps. Yeah, we got some buyers sitting there. Lots of stacked orders sitting pretty much all the way through 700. Clear 700 though, we have room down to 66.97, 66.96, which is pretty much the end of this demand zone as well. So again, like pick your fighter, but I feel like
choose your fighter.
Choose your fighter. I think we need a little bit more room down here to look for what we actually decide to do moving forward.
Yeah,
I'll be watching it though. I'll be watching it. Maybe we'll get the room the play in the afternoon here with Rebecca and Lumi. I was reading something in the comments. And I said,
I did see somebody talk about we're not that far from 30K. Love to hit that today or tomorrow, guys. So if you're new and you're liking what you're hearing, make sure you like the stream. Make sure you subscribe. We're going to do one more giveaway here, guys, probably in about, well, let's say we're going to do it at the top of the hour, maybe about 5 after. And it'll be another flash giveaway again, because we're not doing marbles today. Yeah, so to participate in that, you have to be subscribed. So make sure you subscribe. And again, I know we did the big giveaways last few days for people to jump on, and one of the conditions or one of the ways to get an entry was to subscribe. But we haven't done a lot of that, guys. Most of what we've done is grown organically, and I believe, to my knowledge, I don't think we have any like paid ads out there for Tradeify TV yet. So you guys make this easier. I mean, you really do, because you come in and if you're behind the scenes, maybe I know just by the numbers, there's probably 100 or more of you that show up here almost every single day and don't like participate in the chat. And by no means is that a requirement. But just telling you, we'd love to hear from you. We'd love to hear your struggles. We'd love to hear your successes. Love to hear your questions. Love to hear your comments. You want to take a shot at my hairline or my obsession with my lawn? Feel free. That's what we do here. We're always, as long as we keep it light, not too personal, we're always up for joking around here. You got to do that. This is so fucking lonely, guys. It really is. So whether you have us on in the background for 20 minutes a day or 4 at the front of your screens 4 hours a day, we love you. We appreciate you. And again, I will say this, there is more coming. Just stay tuned. I'd love to lay out for you guys the next 3 or 4 months. I get in serious trouble for that, so I'm not going to do it. But just it passed as prologue, guys, and we've demonstrated we don't go more than about 4 to 6 weeks without a pretty big announcement or adding something, and let's just say that's not stopping anytime soon.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, this train is already gone.
I'm not sure what that was, but okay.
I might also be too.
All right, pan your camera down. I want to see if you got a pen on your desk or anything.
Not yet.
Yeah. The only pen I got the clicky kind that actually writes.
Yeah. Oh man.
It's a hack, guys. I will say this. I tell you this like all the time, but I always have a pen and paper next to my mouse. So that is something that so if maybe it's something Mary makes a good point on something, or I make a good joke, or you just see something in the charts and like, okay, I did this right, I did this wrong. You should have 4 to 5 things, and I'm just talking like 1 to 2 sentences max. 4 to 5 things at the end of if you're at your computer 3 to 4 hours a day trading, you should have at least a few things to go into your journal by the end of the day, and keep doing that. Again, doing that for 1 or 2 days is not going to change your life or change your trading. Doing it for a year probably will.
Yep, absolutely. What do you guys recommend once you pass an eval? Should I build a buffer to avoid blowing it, or do the consistency thing? Well, if it's your first eval, definitely do the consistency thing. It's good to build it. It's good to build a buffer. It's good to ensure that you can build that sort of consistency over time. I mean, I think when we talk about like evaluation accounts, there could be a psychological difference between trading your own personal funds, right? And so you have to understand, is that something that's going to affect you, or are you going to be trading differently? Because eventually, the goal is to take a payout, right? And when you take a payout, right, you can use that funds for either getting more evaluations or funding your own personal account, whatever the case may be. But eventually in the future, right, the goal is to use that for your own. And so it could be different, or get into a live environment, right? Being in a live environment can look a lot different than being in an eval account. So having that ability to stay consistent, I think, is going to help you in the long run. We're getting this push down here, guys. Let's see. ES breaking its previous day low here currently.
And now we're finally flushing a little here. This is the momentum down that has been missing. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah. 700 and 750 here on NASDAQ. Let's see if they continue further. Those buyers getting just completely flushed through. Let's see. Yep, getting the momentum here. Nice. All right, this is where I expect a continuation. Wow. Buyers trying to step in here. Oh, they're fighting. They're fighting on the books. ES has room down to, well, actually, the 737 area on NQ is a key area. It is a key area. Not just the 731, but let's see. Let me go back down to. Yeah, I would say this is where they might try to hold it here. I do have the 731 here that's been sitting on my charts, but ES still in its demand zone. So let's see what they do at the NASDAQ. If they come back and retest the 750 and reject, I would think there would be more downside. Oh, yeah, they're pushing. Nice. Let's see.
Yeah, the bears have control right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let's see if I can get my book map back up. All right, it does appear to be working again. Good.
Yeah, ES getting the push. This has room down.
It does, because again, we're only, I mean, in the NQ 0.3, well, now 0.4% down on the day. So I mean, you could, it wouldn't even be it wouldn't even take a 1% down day, obviously, to get you a nice profit. Let's see where this candle ends. Let's see if it gives us an opportunity. I'd be a little hesitant to short down here just because I'm a reformed chaser, but we're toying with 800 for a while. Now it looks like we want to go test 700.
We're holding the 730 so far. Let's see. I think if we clear this, could look good. Ooh, yes, down to its demand zone here.
Yeah, definitely accelerating this buying. And that came at a weird spot. Like I said, I really wanted to see us do that on either the first or second, on making new session lows, either the first or second time.
Yeah. This is at a key spot here. They might try to hold this. Let's see.
I would absolutely not be looking along right here, Pandora. I'm not saying I wouldn't take one 5 minutes from now, 10 minutes from now if we were, but you know, you're literally trying to catch a falling knife at well, not literally, but you understand what I'm saying. That word gets way too overused. But yeah, you're trying to catch a falling knife here. Now, again, you can only go up or down so far before the value flips, right? Like right now, there's not nearly as much value to the short side as there is long side, but that doesn't mean long is a good trade.
Yeah. Ooh. Getting the selling.
Those rats finally taking it down.
They're doing it. Yeah, we have room. We have room down to 683, 680, 669. They want it. Crazy. Let's see if they continue flushing this. Tough. 700. Let's see if they hold 700. Ooh, lots of these sellers are really stepping in here. $700 clears. We have room. ES definitely breaking here. Wow. ES is going. Let's see if we clear this wick down here at 708 on the NAS. This is the wick fill here. Below that, I think we have room, like I said, 686 and then even 72. Wow. Interesting area to hold.
Pandora, I wouldn't even consider looking at a TP until I'm considering getting into a trade, and I'm just not right now. But generally, I'm again, I want to emphasize, I'm not looking for a long, probably for at least 2 or 3 candles, and that would involve some sort of retracement. But I will generally use things like standard deviation off VWAP to determine targets, or at least areas to trim and trail.
See if they reject it here. 731 still would be that area.
There continues to be a lot of layering in some of these VIX calls over the next few months. And again, it's not so much that it's like, oh my God, an institution just bought, $2 billion worth of it. No. But it seems like, and most of the volume's probably retail or small institution, but a lot of people are starting to get their hedges in.
Mm-hmm. See if they clear this here. 730. If they keep holding as resistance. Might try a small little short here. 10 point risk. I'm going in light. But I wanted a little bit more of a retracement. Didn't quite get it. Yeah, not getting it. Let's see. We did technically get that tap into 31, but tough.
Very tough.
Very tough.
Very tough, yes. Oh, there's been comrade, there's been a lack of Russian accent on show this week without the
No,
Nick.
it's because we don't have, we don't have vodka, you know?
You don't have giant bottle of vodka on stream every 30 seconds.
Oh, man. There we go.
Kudos to Nick and his bladder, by the way, because he usually only takes one break, and he goes through, I think, 3 of those ginormous bottles on stream.
I know. It's like the
pissing every 30 minutes.
man. Let's see if they clear 700 here. Like I said, that 708 level. Oh, we did clear 708. There we go. 700 on deck. Let's see. There it is.
Man, straight shot from basically from 780 straight down to 700. My goodness.
See if the buyers step in at any point. They're nowhere to be found.
Yeah, crispy it is. And that's why chasing is one of the more dangerous ones. If it's not the same. Well, a lot of people have. I mean, again, chasing FOMO kind of, 2 sides of the same coin, but it's a tough one, right? Especially on a day like today, because like I said, if you were selling at 740, you were chasing, and yet had you sold at 740 and you were still in the trade, you'd be sitting with some nice cheddar right now. So again, keep in mind with bad habits, guys, they work just enough to keep you doing them.
Yep. Buyers stepping in here. Trying.
Man, look at that go. Wow.
Crazy.
They're just chewing up the bids right now.
Wild.
So guys, don't forget, about 30 minutes from now, Lumi and Rebecca will be on. They've had some good streams. I've caught bits and pieces of them since they teamed up on that time slot, and really excited to continue to see what they've got in store.
Absolutely. Testing the second trend line here on the NAS. This is a pretty key one here.
I wanted a pullback on this candle. I was if we popped up to about 740, I was
literally looking at the same thing.
Yeah, like, we saw the same thing there. The high, like the high of the last 5-minute candle.
Yeah.
I didn't want to see a green candle, but I wanted the candle after that to be a rest candle and then move up, and then unfortunately it just goes.
Yep.
Such is life.
Such is life.
Better to wish you were in a trade than out of a trade.
Yeah. The spot could hold on the NAS. Let's see.
Can always tell when we're getting towards the end of our time, since I now have a cat yelling for food upstairs.
Feed me.
That's exactly it. And then yesterday I go up and he's not waiting at the door because his fat ass was on the kitchen counter where he knows he's not supposed to be.
Sad. All right, I'm trying it here. 83. Short 83. Stop is going to be 90.
Okay. Yeah, Smith, you can't really look at it like that. If you bailed on a trade early and it went in continued your direction, then yes, that's something you need to journal. But if you stuck to your setup and your R to R, don't beat yourself up over that. I mean, this is an unusual move, guys. We've been outside of 2 standard deviations basically for 4 candles now. So this is, but statistically speaking, this is a 1% move. So, you know, don't beat yourself up if you're missing it.
Yeah, they're looking like they want to hold this one. I took my shot at the break of this trend line here, but looking like they might want to hold it.
Well, if they keep it below about 705, I think you're all right, but we'll see what they want to swipe here. I mean,
it's holding this 83 level, so could be a nice long possibly coming in if they don't break it below. Let's see, still in it.
Yeah. Last candle is obviously a very bearish candle, but it really just sort of drifted down. I mean, it wasn't. I mean, they were chewing up the bids, but it wasn't like a 7-8 point stop run, and then it was steady. I think it's got room here.
It does if they can. If they can't get it back above 700, I think this has room down. I'm going to target 660 for now. I'm in at 83, so let's see.
Well, the NR7's paid off. Schrodinger, right, kind of led it a little bit into this move. Okay. Not perfect. Honestly, and I know there's whole systems designed around that. I've played around with them. I just don't know that there's an edge there, at least right now and in the futures market. But, never hurts to learn about a new indicator or a new tool or anything, guys.
Yeah. I might try to hold it here. Let's see. Not really liking the lack of follow through on this. 65. Let's see if they can clear this right here. This 90 level is going to be important. So if they can shove it back down here, I think that'll be good. 60 has some buyers sitting there. So let's see. Just need a nice little move down. Just a nice little move down.
Little droppy.
Just a little droppy. Not asking too much.
Isn't it?
Even though we got a nice move already. I'm like, I need more. More.
Greed.
All right. Moving my stop to, 696. So taking about 10 points on this. 10 points risk. Let's see the 60s, the 70s, and the 60s clear. ES right now could, this is a potential bounce level. Potential. So we could possibly bounce here. Keeping it tight though.
Dooby-dooby-doo.
It's getting a little rotated here.
You're rotated.
You're rotated. Gosh.
My wife and I do those all the time where it's like, oh, this is so you're at something.
Yeah,
One of the funniest ones I ever heard. Her and I were at a basketball game in my hometown. We were watching my alma mater play, and there was an older couple behind us, probably mid 70s. And the guy was describing something like in his ankle, or just like, oh, it's just one of my weird little pains. And she looks at him and goes, "You're a weird little pain." And we both, Angie and I, looked at each other like, that's us in 30 years, without a doubt.
For sure. For sure. All right. Clear the 70s, trying to clear the 60s here. I'm going to move my stop to break even. Break even trade. I'm up 400 on this play. Very nice. Could try to hold here. Let's see. I am break even. So they run this back up to 80. I will stop out. Like I said, I'm kind of watching for this 55 level to break. I want to kind of see 48s. We can get 48s. Let's see. This would be still an area to potentially hold here. So unless we just get the flush. Give it to us. Nice. There we go. All right. Moving my stop to 71. So we are 12 points in profit so far. Might stop me out here. Let's see. Yeah, 70s have some sellers sitting there. A few. Get the clear. Oh, these sellers are not letting up. Which is what I like to see. Give me one push. There we go. All right, I'm out, guys. I'm out.
Damn, that's a nice little day you just put together there.
2K on the day.
Yeah, let's get that profit updated.
All right. Yay.
You really need to show a little more emotion on stream here, Mary. This is the,
My husband would say otherwise. Oh, see? I think I bottom ticked that so far. We'll see. They gotta shove it down below 70 is the first line of sand, but I do see some buyers kind of trying to step in here.
That's a nice trade, Mario. It's a very, very nice trade.
That's awesome. A 1.5 hours. Not me. I do not want to be in a trade for that long. Well, they would have stopped me out on that play.
I think there'll be. I don't know if there's a reversal right now, Graphene, but I think there's going to be one. I think it's not going to go all the way back to. I think VWAP is off the table for today. It's
We
way
have room down
overhead.
to 36. If they clear the 48 level, we have room down to 30. So 36, I say 36 because that's the next demand zone. Again, I talk about areas of balance to imbalance and vice versa. So if we can continue to flush, I guess this would be the next level they try to find some consolidation. Great day so far. Definitely wish I would have gotten in on the break of 731, but this was the next area I was looking at. Wow, they are flushing. Oh my gosh, 45. Next, buyers are not letting up, or bears are.
There are no buyers. I know there's literally no buyers. They're not.
There's literally none. They have left the chat.
They've left the building.
Next level, like I said, 36. Let's see what they do in this area here. 588. If we clear this, I think we can come down to 600. Man, every time I say this on the stream in the mornings, I'm like, I don't think we get there today. And we got there today. Oh, we sure got there. Yeah, 610. I would think 610 would be the next target if we clear 45. Not a single candle above the 9 EMA on the 1 minute. You could have literally just rode the 9 EMA down. My goodness. Ever since we were at 794, not a single candle above the 9 EMA. 794. This is all the way up here, guys. So if you're someone who uses the 9 EMA, like this is, yeah, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Look at that. This is the 9 EMA, this yellow, orange, I guess, line on my chart. All the way up here. If you took the short at 800, not a single time that we broke above and held this line. Just crazy. Absolutely nuts.
All right,
yeah,
guys,
bears definitely took the window.
Yeah, they did. We do have one more giveaway. I've just put the keyword in the background there. So as soon as we get acknowledgement on that, we will do one more giveaway before we bring Lumi and Rebecca on stream.
Very nice. Man, ES is going. ES, I mean, if NASDAQ wasn't getting such the move down, I would expect ES to hold here. 79, 80, 83 even was the area. We'll see. Yeah, this comes from this candle right here. 79. ES has this wick to fill down to 70. So we could get the move down. NASDAQ getting the selling. Nice selling volume coming in here. Wow.
Yeah,
wow.
This is literally like the term unrelenting gets overused. I think in this business, this is unrelented selling right now.
Crazy.
What have we been saying, guys? And maybe we're back at new all-time highs by Friday. It's certainly possible, but we've been saying that the fundamentals have been realigning in the last couple of weeks, with gold screaming to new highs. The VIX has been up on days we're making new all-time highs, and gold has been up. One of those maybe individually, but all of that, and there's been some, a little bit of option flow here or there that I don't know would be considered overly bearish, but certainly isn't bullish. A lot of the Mag 7 making, kind of making short-term highs over the last week or so. It's
this might be a possible rebound area. Watch for this level, guys. I would not be shorting just yet. This might be a long coming in. Just saw the buys peak up a little bit. Close this candle above 48, and I think the longs might try to come in here. ES, like I said, the 779, 780 level
is an area to consider for a potential long, but keep it tight, right? Don't get too excited that we're completely going to reverse to the highs today. This is where they would need to reject it. This, like, literally where this candle opened, 740, yeah, 647.50. Let's see. Like, this line that I have on my charts, look where they opened it. They got to clear, like, bulls have to clear this. This candle right here is the first indication that they might try to move it back up, but I wouldn't get too excited. I would keep my stop really tight if you took this. This is in a demand zone. We are entering this area on ES that we could potentially bounce at. Again, if you are interested in a long or you took this long, I would keep my stop really tight. This nice volume candle, look at this volume. Volume candle came in, buyers stepped in. Maybe they try to reverse it. Let's watch and see. Okay.
Well, and I wouldn't trust the first move up after this. I would just statistically, I would expect the first move up. Now, I mean, again, you can still make 25 points on a dead cat bounce, but that's what I would think that it is.
I was, yes, this is literally like, I'm talking to all the scalpers out there. This is not like a hold on for a hero sort of play. Like, this is, you know, if I was looking to scalp something, I would have taken this with a stop below, like this low right here. It would have been literally a break-even trade. And then I would shoot for possibly like 662.
Although this would be where a little degen would full port trying for new all-time highs.
Yeah, yeah.
In fact, he probably is. I don't know. We don't have the house account pulled up here, but him and Brett are in the same room. They're definitely full port.
Oh boy, yeah. There's trouble right there.
All right, guys. So it looks like we are loaded up for our giveaway here. So let me type the. So we are giving away one more 50K growth account for those of you that are new. All you have to do is type the keyword that I'm about to say and put in the chat. Type it once. If you type it more than once, you will be disqualified. It is not cap sensitive. You get one entry, and then we will draw a random winner. So the keyword is all-time lows.
Go ahead, Drew. Do it.
One word, guys. One word. If for some reason, guys, you type it and you realized you made a typo, you can type it again correctly. You can only type it correctly once.
Uh-oh. I can hear myself on the stream. That's not fun. All right, we're battling at this 650 here. Let's see if bulls try to take this. Doesn't look like it, though. Sellers keep stepping in here. Yes, right at this 80 level. On ES, I would say 74 would be that next target down. But that would also probably be, if I longed ES at the 79 level, 74 would be my stop. More so than the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ, I would let ES probably play out a little bit more. Let's see, they might try to double bottom it right here. All-time lows, man. That'd be great.
Nice little base we might be forming here. Again, guys, I don't see myself, obviously we're, Miriam and I are going to be rolling off in about 15 here, and Lumi and Rebecca will be coming on. I will be eyeing up a potential long in the afternoon. Now, again, I'm not going to trust the first move. And we have such a long way to VWAP. I don't know that we're heading there, but there's room. And that's why you don't want to rush into this. I would probably really want to see a move above 680 before I would consider. And I'm saying that right now without us making a lower low. For me to even consider a long. And even then, I would need to see some strong price action. Again, the bulls just weren't present during that move down. They weren't fighting. So I need to see them mount a battle Speaking of it, no, I'm sorry. But no, I would need to see them battle a little bit before we before I would consider a long.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like this is a nasty spot to try to fish for a long. It is. Like even ES and NASDAQ.
You're catching the falling knife here. You're catching the falling.
It's nasty, but I will say it's a good place to take a shot. Okay, like if you're up on the day, like this would have been where I took a shot. We're in a demand zone where, you know, not yet, like we put in a lot of volume on this candle. I would have probably taken a shot if I didn't already take like 3 freaking trades today. Now, my stop obviously would have been pretty freaking tight, but this is where I look at like the different confluences. I look at ES. You got to like look at it from these sort of perspective. What's the higher probability trade? Yeah, it's still to the downside, but in terms of where we're sitting, you could take a shot at a long and get a nice little dead cat bounce. Now, it's playing out so far, but not to say that this is again like we're going to go all the way back up to previous day low. And it's just one of those where for me as a scalper, I would take my shot, I would trail my stop, I would have it very, very tight, and I would just continue to try to ride the momentum as they're coming in here. So, but again, you got to look at it from a technical standpoint. If they reclaim, I would think if they reclaim, say like 88, yeah, 87 to 90, this little area right here, pretty much where the trend line and the 9 EMA are sitting. If we reclaim that, I think we have a good shot back at the 730. Okay, so we'll see. We'll see what we get, at least like maybe midway point into that, like 700 would obviously be another area. But right now they're trying to build a base. But a lot of room to work through considering today's profile.
Mm-hmm. All right. So as soon as we're ready in the background there, Drew, if we could choose this this last winner.
Ooh, all right. We got a winner.
Not even going to try it.
Misael Nitrusha? I definitely didn't get that. Misael, if you are in the chat, please type in and claim your prize. Say something, just could be one word, whatever the case is, but Misael Nitrushwa. I am so sorry if I'm butchering that. We'll give you about a minute and a half here to claim. Oh, there you are. Yay.
Nice. Congratulations.
Congratulations. That's what it sounded like you said.
Congratulations.
Joey fucking Morgan.
If he comes out with merch that says that, I'm buying a shirt.
Oh, I'm totally buying it. The socks and everything.
Yeah. Probably like this. I appreciate what he's doing with the socks, right? Like, cause that's it. But like, the problem is like, if you're trying to show those on stream, you got to like bring your feet up and then it becomes a whole new thing. So
yeah.
You know,
that's a whole different type of stream. Oh man. Well, guys, I want to know in the chat, how do we do today? Okay. How are we doing collectively? How are we doing? How are we feeling? It's been an interesting week so far, clearly, as we can see, but type in the chat. Like, are we feeling good? Are we green? Are we red, but maybe not feeling so bad about it? I mean, you can have all sorts of emotions. It's a safe place here, guys. Ooh, lots of buying pressure coming in here. Lots. Let's see. See if they clear this 90-700 level on the NAS. ES, I think, needs to get back above 693, 694.
I swear, all right, if after how many red candles they go like 5 or 6 green candles in a row, I'm gonna punch something.
No, actually, yeah.
Let's see, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. So basically, for 30 straight minutes, we were mostly going almost straight down.
Yeah.
So if we go like straight right up to the fucking -1 standard deviation here without a red candle, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Man.
Be off stream for that.
Man, get your pen ready.
Well, I told you that's the only thing that pisses me off now is either hanging out in trades for a long time and then then like break even. What was that, like 2 weeks ago? You and I were to trade for an hour just to break even on it.
Man.
Or not getting entries. right? Like my systems, and guys, this is a different, again, you've seen us all, on this stream, show a lot of consistent profitability. Miriam's setups in her system allowed her to short where she did, and it worked out for her. Mine don't. And that by no means either one of us is right or wrong on any given moment. We're right because we're sticking to our systems and our setups and our, everything. But yeah, I need some kind of like a pullback and some confirmation of a move before I feel comfortable enough participating in it. So yeah, I would love to see us bang our heads on 700, maybe retrace to about 680, and then start pushing back up. I think there could be a nice 30 to 40 handle trade there, but I got to see it first.
Absolutely. Well, we got a couple people in here. Some greens, very green. Mentally unwell. Okay, Okabe. I'm sending you love. We live to trade another day. $70 away from my first payout. Wish me luck tomorrow. Good job. I like the keyword wish me luck tomorrow, because you're not trying to make that money just today. Okay. So I like that.
If you're only $70 away, I'm not telling you what to do or what not to do or anything like that, but consider reducing your position size just a little bit. Yes. 1 or 2 micros will get you there.
Oh, yeah.
Because if you go in even with the same position size, and let's just say your position size is 10 micros or 1 mini, and you take a loss, which there's always a possibility, and now all of a sudden you go from 70 to 600 away. And then you revenge trade. Now all of a sudden you're 1,000. Like I can tell you this, guys, because I've seen the data on this, and I've talked to thousands of traders in small groups, large groups, one-on-one over the last 3 or 4 years that are been in the prop space. The number of people that get like less than $200 away from a payout and then bust is way higher than I thought it would be.
It's heartbreaking. Yeah.
I always said, I think one of the especially if you're a newer trader and you're still figuring out your risk management, I always say once you get to a funded account, spend maybe your first few trades, very small position size, 2 to 3 micros, then start to scale up and do the same when you get close to your profit target for a payout. Right? Because again, if you go in and oversize in your first trade, and let's say you need to make 3,000 to get to your profit target or to your payout, and you take $1,000 loss in the first trade, now you're right up against your loss limit, and you're 4,000 now away, right? So try to build up maybe $300-400 to start on a couple of trades, few trades with small micro position size. Then you can size up a little bit, and if you hit a bump or two, you're down 400 or 500 as opposed to 1,000 or 1,500, and then then you're YOLOing just to try to get. It's just not worth it, guys. So
yeah, it's really not. It's really not. But I'm glad to see, some people taking some profits today and trading, getting a piece of this action. Yeah, it's like I said. I mean, I've been wishing for and hoping for better price action. We've been getting it so far. We've been getting
this is your kind of day. These types of momentum days are exactly your kind of day. So that's yeah. So you did exactly what you should do on a day like today, which is bank.
Sure thing. Well, guys, we have Rebecca and Lumi coming on with us. So they're going to be taking over the rest of the afternoon with you guys. So don't go anywhere. We're going to bring them on. Drew, let's bring on our co-hosts here. If they're ready. All right. There we are.
Hello.
What's up, guys? Hello.
Hey, guys.
Good morning. How are we doing? Or I guess afternoon for you, Lumi. It's like 12:30-ish.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Rebecca has her Tradeify gear. Nice.
I got that on too.
Yes.
I got the Tradeify TV shirt. Yep.
I am going to wear this every single day. People are going to be like, this is gross.
I was going to say, please wash it. It's occasionally.
Well, I mean, I'll wash it. But now I don't have to think about what I'm going to wear. It's
That's her uniform, her trading uniform.
Exactly. It's going to be good luck.
That's awesome. How are we doing today?
I'm doing so well.
That's great. That's awesome. Did you trade gold with me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course.
Nice. How are you doing, Rebecca?
I had a great short. I was short pre-market from 6,726. And I took profit at 6. Yeah, and I took profit at 6,696. And then I tried to be a show off and call the bottom lost a bit of the profits, but then, but yeah, it's been a good day.
Okay, well, we love that. You had a great trade yesterday, I think. I didn't see after the stream, but from when we talked last time, you had a great trade as well. You both did, I think.
Yeah, I'm in loving the shorts.
Hey, me too. Me too. Oh man, yeah. So we're hoping that you guys get some decent price. Girl, you're all Tradeify out. Look at you.
Oh my gosh, I don't know anything. I don't know anything. They're like, you want swag? I'm like, yes, fill my closet. Like two shirts. Perfect.
We should get like bearish shirts now. Like one's for the bears, one for the bull. We don't need one.
Yeah. I want the bear. And it will say, yes, chef.
Yeah.
And then the bear on it.
No, we should get one that's a bull, but then it'll be like, what are you? And it's like, I'm an idiot sandwich. Anyways, guys, so before we get too much into this, Matt and I are going to pass the baton on to you too. I hope you guys both have an amazing afternoon. And chat, we will see you all tomorrow, bright and early on Tradeify TV. Enjoy the rest of your day, girls. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.
Yeah, bye, y'all.
All right.
What we have? What do you expect to get?
What? I would like this to recover all the way up. I'm distracted by the light shining in my face. I am in a small long from six. Where's my position? Hold on. I'm bringing it up. 6,685 because I added in, but I originally got in at like 6,680. I'm not going to be a hero. Like maybe I'll start to trim if it gets back to 6,705 or something. But I'm challenging myself. Maybe I'm being a bit greedy. I mean, I've hit my max profits on most of my accounts, and then these ones I'm just kind of like, let's see what I can do. As long as I end the day profitable, I might not be as profitable as I was had I just kept my short, because I held that for 30 points at basically at 10 micros. So that was pretty sweet. I figured, let's give a long a go. I'm trying to challenge myself. What about you?
So I made total 11K today, a bit more than 11K. On short and call. Yeah. On NQ, I'm thinking about trap to 588. So we have 4 fair value gap lower. Thinking to go there, like 24,586.75. So I'm not quite sure about like V-shape reversal, as you said, just yet. I can be totally wrong with this. But yeah, if it can like go somewhere here, not from current price level, but somewhere from here and reverse, I will be more happy with rather than reversing from current.
An entry down there.
Okay. I'm not sure. I'm not trading this yet, but yeah, let's see if we may go to for our fair value gap, which is 588, like 100 points lower. Trying to find levels right now on ES.
Okay.
Okay. We don't have SMT at these lows just yet. Probably, I don't mind to see 6670.25 on ES. It's for our sell side.
Because I'm in a long, I'm like, shh.
Oh, it's okay. I can put magnets for you higher. Just let me know. Maybe this one for you.
That's so funny. That's so funny. I'm okay with, I could trim some of my position, and because that would bring me up to, I have to do some math. Hold on. Yeah,
I mean,
same
it's
as
possible
you.
to see higher.
11K on the day.
Yeah, woohoo!
I know, twinsies. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Quickly, someone just asked, Rebecca, what strategy do you trade? I trade VWAP and 50-minute opening range high and low, and I have started to incorporate like a quant analysis into my trading. I'm going to close out a couple things here just in case I'm laggy. But yeah, that's what I've been. I am a little bit. Okay. The new laptop arrived. I just have to get it set up. So that's very exciting.
Yeah. Feels like we're both a bit lagging right now. Guys, I know, like I'm just watching right now, trying to watch YouTube, and feels like we're lagging like so bad.
Okay. Should we
I don't think it's a problem on our side, to be honest.
It's always my fault.
All right.
Oh, we're just gonna let them know. We can keep going. We kind of figure out what we're gonna. Oh, they're working on it. Okay, they're working on it. No problem. We'll keep going. Bielka asked, "Can we see your screen?" No.
Yeah. When you can see your screen.
Okay, the laptop arrived, which is so exciting. But I late last night, so I have to configure it, get it all good, and then by tomorrow you'll be able to see my screen.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what's this gonna do? What's it gonna do? Can you guys can you hear us okay, or is it just the video that's choppy?
I hope it just speaks because I hope we don't have problem with voice.
Let's see. I will say, I when someone asked, I'm starting to incorporate the quant analysis, and I asked the person who kind of like brought me into quant analysis if he can come on, and I think he's going to come on as a guest and kind of show us, explain some stuff, which is nice because if anyone asks me to explain it, it's terrible. Okay, everything is choppy.
Let's wait a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, give us some time. I can trade when it looks like this.
Yeah. Sweet move short though if you got into it. Is it better?
Okay. All right, guys. So far, ES and NQ slightly below 30-minute bearish fair value gap. So you can see this on my screen over here, this gray box. So we took minor sell side, I guess on both ES and NQ. That's why price trying to just spec this level. But yeah, it can give us reaction. I'm just not sure about V-shaped reversal just yet. So I don't mind over, maybe not today, but to take 4-hour fair value gap at 588 and probably 66.70 on ES. This is what I want to see.
Okay.
Let's take a look. Gold took previously low level in our flat candle. So basically candles that does not have wick. Also, we entered daily bullish fair value gap. But I would say I don't mind to see just a bit lower on gold, like 37.68 or so.
Okay. I will say, though I'm challenging myself to take more longs, I hate sitting through longs. Like they go up and then they go down and then they go up and then they go down, and it's like, whereas when it goes down, it just goes straight down, and I love it. So it's hard. It's challenging myself to sit in a long. And I do have to say also, I don't like the mentality of switching back and forth. Like I do like the mentality of being like, I take one direction and that's the way that I look to trade. So we'll see if I continue doing this, but yeah, Tradeify, give Rebecca a shirt for each trading day in the week. You know, I have a pink sweater, Tradeify TV sweater. I have a black Tradeify hoodie, but it was too warm to wear.
How?
And then I have this.
How did you get this?
I
didn't have it.
It's in the don't you? I'm sure you can see it. Wait, just tell Brett. Brett,
We need your shorts.
Get me some swag. Then you can get. And then I got a mug. And then I got a hat.
I don't have anything.
When my hair is disgusting. It just arrived today. Talk to you. You'll get some. You'll get some.
Someone said, Limit, don't give your gold profit back to NQ. Yeah, good advice.
Someone says, change your name on the stream. Why does your name take show mas? Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Let me see.
You don't like your new name? What's wrong with you?
Honestly, I pull it off, I think. I worked at a restaurant when I was 16, and my coworkers were like, you look like a Rachel. And so they just called me Rachel for like a year. So I'm used to not being called my name. I know. Looking back, I'm like, that was kind of rude. But at the time, I was like, whatever. There you go. I'm back to Rebecca.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! We should make it Rachel. Rebecca, where are you from? I'm from Canada. I'm Canadian. Canadian, eh? All right. Where do you think this can go? We're gonna go up to all-time highs. Get me 63 points.
If you want 63 points, I can double amount of magnets on my screen for you. If you need,
you.
Like all-time high. But for now, not sure.
Just
like
double
I'm
my
waiting to
size.
for World Gap.
I know. I could just take profits now and then get in long again down there. But what if it doesn't come down there?
What if we are not going to the trace? You're going to close too early?
Oh, that's my middle name. Closing too early. That's what I've always done. Always done. And the quant analysis has really helped me with that, just to be clear. It's really helped me with holding.
So I believe I would like to see 66.98. It's probably not enough for you, but
66.98. Yeah, and then a reversal there.
Not really reversal, but at least reaction.
A reaction, okay, like some resistance, okay. In an ideal world, I'd love to see this come up to like. Do you use previous days point of control ever, like in your analysis?
Not really.
Okay, so there's, if anyone knows who Zach trades he trades ICT as well, and he's been on here a couple times. So he has this whole YouTube video about volume profile and previous days volume profile, point of control. So that's where like the most concentrated level volume is of the previous day. And he states, and it's, he got it from some other statistic, and everyone can check out his YouTube video if you want, but that in a given session, there's an 80% likelihood that price hits that point of control. And that is all the way up at 675,225. Now, when it's like that high up and that far away, I kind of take it with a grain of salt, but would be pretty sweet.
It lines up with daily open. So yeah, it makes sense to me as well. It's not all daily open, yesterday daily open. Give me 1 second. But yeah, yesterday daily open. Also, we have equal bodies over here. So I would say, yeah, it can make sense to me, but just my question, like, let me open for a chart. When you see the drop like this, you really think like without important news, we can like get reversal like with one session?
No.
PM set. Yeah.
No. I do think without news though, like I'm actually surprised we had such a drop off because without news, I mean, it's rare that we see such a drop off without some sort of news catalyst. Usually we just kind of tend to creep higher. So, but my levels were from that 6,726 down to 6,696. So I did end up going, you know, another 18. No. Oh goodness. Yeah. No. 18 points. Which I mean, c'est la vie. Too bad. You know, can't catch the whole move. But
because I believe NQ has room to go lower. Like really has, like 100 points lower. At this point, we can easily drop 20 points on ES. But I really would like to see if it trades into this far fair value gap. Like maybe not right now, preferably right now, but maybe not right now. Least perfect, but preferable to reverse from this area. Trying to find where's 50% of this move up on ES. We just hit 50% on both ES and NQ today. Yeah, I would like to see slightly higher first. So once again, you want to aim for like all-time high. I'm not quite sure just yet if it's going to go there just yet. But yeah, if we reach like 67, 66, 70, 66, 60, and 24, 5, 88, 24, 5, 25, 4, 41, so somewhere here. Yes, I can expect some longs, but I'm not sure about all-time high just yet. Guys, what is your bias on NQ and ES? What level are you looking for?
Me?
Like everyone. I need to
Oh,
compare
okay. Chat, is anyone in a trade?
Because let's see. I'm just thinking right now. If it's going to close on NQ, I'm not sure about ES right now, to be honest, more like confident with NQ, probably. If it's going to close below 24,680, can we drop more? I just believe we have room to go over. That's why it's hard for me just to long this.
I mean, that's fair. That's totally fair.
Yeah.
So we have some people long, we have some people short. Let's see.
Yeah, we're gonna see. Because I kind of believe we're going lower, but I can be wrong. Let me connect my accounts on Ninja Trader. Disconnected everything already. Maybe I can get some trades. Maybe not.
Ashu says, Lumi.
Yeah. He keeps saying this since 9 a.m. He was in my stream.
9 a.m.
Yeah.
So someone asked if I copy trade. Yes. And what I use. Project X has an awesome copy trader.
Guys, by the way, guys. Sorry.
What?
Keep speaking. I want to say, like, yesterday on my X page, I posted introduction how to use Project X. Just in case you want to learn something.
Yes, I saw that.
Here's the link.
I saw
how to use Project X.
I saw that. Yes, use it. I was, obviously super stoked that Tradeify got Project X. I find the copier easy, easy to use. And I've also used Tradeify, but I find that it's easy to make user errors on the Tradeify copier. Yes.
Did you drop a new video for gold model? Okay, like YouTube has option to translate your video to different languages, like Spanish and like Chinese, Japanese languages. So, and it takes up to 12 hours to load every single language. So I uploaded new video on YouTube yesterday, but language is still loading. So I need still to wait. So it's already there, just not publicly posted yet. It's just private still. So once I'm done with languages, I'm going to post this for everyone. Sorry guys, just need to wait this.
Nice.
Yeah.
So, Homes, Boats, and Travel by Jose Torres says I use Tradecopia. Yeah, I've heard about Tradecopia. Easy to use and works on a Mac. How does it work on mobile? And yeah, I've heard good things about it. I've heard good things. I don't think that there's like a perfect third-party software for a Tradecopier. I see a lot of a lot of people posting about kind of tech issues. I did use one called Traders Post, and it's a bit different than like Tradecopia or TradeSyncer or things like that, in that you don't have a lead account. You execute right on TradingView with alerts, and it just like copies to all of your accounts that you have.
Mm-hmm.
So I've used that one. I'm not currently using it.
Right, let's see if my close below this level.
That's so
Rebecca,
interesting.
good,
That level
I guess.
lines up perfectly with my view up.
Rebecca, you're good. Don't worry about it. You're not lagging.
Okay, good. Thank you.
So I'm just feel like I'm a bit more bearish yet on a yes and Q, but it doesn't mean like we will drop. Actually, knows. How many trades, Lumi, how many trades do you take on average per week? Total, like around like total trades, like 6-7 trades.
I like this lining up for a short here, breaking below the low of day view up.
Mhm.
It's something that I really like.
I think like if it's going to displace an NQ right now, we will drop all the way down to 598, 588, somewhere there. So let's see if it's going to displace. Displace means speed, and this means probably we will go in my favor. We got minor closure below this blue line, which is like okay, but preferable to get displacement as well. All right, let's see what we have on M and Q, because sometimes it's different. We have different levels. We got better closure. Oh, same closure, I guess, yeah.
I exited my long for like $210.
Why you closed? You saw invalidation?
Why? Because when it closes below the low of day VWAP like it did two minutes ago at 1250, it just makes me think, nah, this probably wants to come a little bit lower. So let's see how this candle closes. If this candle closes again bearish, I might might flip the switch. Rebecca, do you have a YouTube channel? Yes, I do. I will send it. I will post it in 1 second.
So we do have SMT right now, guys. So as you can see, NQ trade to the 30-minute fair value gap, while ES failed. So we have SMT. NQ made higher high. ES created lower high. So let's see if we get displacement, and I will be bearish to drop all the way down to at least low at 598.75 on ES, on NQ, and on ES 6670.25.
Nice.
All right, let's see if we get the trade here. Just one more displacement, probably drop. We're gonna see. Yes, looks by the way kind of better, I would say. I was like, I want to trade more NQ, but maybe no. Maybe yes.
I still have yet to trade NQ.
I have bad relationship with NQ, like really bad.
I have zero relationship. I think that's fine.
I like this closure on
So do I. I liked that.
I don't like closure on NQ, but looks good on ES.
I'm in for a short. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Oh, I'll post my YouTube channel. I went to the movies last night.
Oh, that's
I
nice.
watched The Long Walk. Based on Stephen King, novel.
Mm-hmm.
It was very intense. Here we go. Which I wanted to. I like movies like that. I don't like horror movies, but that was like kind of a thriller, kind of not. It wasn't a thriller. It was like just intense, and I liked it.
So gold just took hourly for about that was talking before. Basically we hit 50%. So let's see if it's going to offer shift in structure to upside. So basically closure above previous day low again. Closure above 37.73 should go offer some move to upside. Maybe like this. I don't expect to get big move, but like 10-12 points maybe. We have low resistance, so basically lots of failure swings over here, as you can see. So totally possible, if it's going to close above this level, to get here. Back to 37.83, I guess. Okay, looking back on ES and NQ. ES looks a bit more better than NQ. NQ struggling with this order block. I mean, like, feels like a bit more bullish right now. But on ES, let's see. Maybe I will trade ES. Didn't decide yet.
Come on. Fall.
You in already?
To the floor. Yeah.
Already? Oh, you're fast.
Yeah. Well, it was my setup. So I'm on the 1 minute. Let's see.
I will use 3-minute chart as always.
Yeah. MMXM says NQ trade gives butterflies in my stomach. Like the good kind of butterflies. Like when you first start to like somebody and then you're gonna meet up with them and you get good butterflies, or like butterflies like anxiety and makes you want to throw up.
So once I enter the trade on ES, I will look for probably short on ES. I will aim for 66.70 and I will take, no, I probably will trade just one contract. I will trail stop loss if I'm going to enter the trade right now. I will trail my stop loss once we hit this low of the day. And final TP is going to be at this sell side. Let's see if NQ can finally break this low. I mean this low to offer displacement, but ES looks a bit more better. Rebecca, what is your TP? Let's compare.
I mean, I do like that. I don't like to push my luck when we're already quite low. So I'm happy with low of day. Like you said, I might take half off there and then trail my stop. Because other than that, like let me look on a higher time frame here. I mean, what you're talking about is potentially Thursday's low.
I'm gonna check right now. Yes.
So that's Thursday's low. Okay. Yeah.
Maybe I will take profit a bit higher, but I will trail my stop loss once we break below 66.78. NQ is about to offer displacement. I hope it's going to be faster.
This is playing around a bit.
Yeah, so far it's just like tricky because NQ looks a bit more bullish. Like see how it doesn't want to displace below this lows at all. So basically structure remains bullish. But just need one more displacement lower and it will validate short on both ES and Q.
I do have a level on my down at 667.550, so just below the low of day. I don't think I'll hold out for like 3 points.
Mhm.
I think I'll just take profits a low day. From my entry, that's just shy of 10 points, 9.75 points. That's good.
Okay. Yeah, that's enough.
That's enough. Exactly.
So it's current low of the day.
Definitely the second butterflies. That's so funny. Man, I hate having anxiety when I trade. That's not how it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be boring. Systematical. Is that a word? That's not a word. Is that a word? Chat, is that a word? Am I just making
So
words up?
Inq is about to go day short as well. Just need one more
Are you gonna
displacement.
join me?
Actually, yeah, of course.
Woohoo! Anyone in the chat want to fade us?
Today I lost my 50k eval because trading drawdown. Oh no.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Trailing drawdown is hard. The trick to
Trail with
trailing
small
drawdown
size.
is just take your profits. Yeah, and just take your profits and just be done. Like be happy with the green and just slowly stack smaller greens. I mean, otherwise you just get kind of stuck in that systematic. I combine systematic and mechanical. What did I say? That was the first word? Systemical. And I have a communications degree. Come on.
So Inq still
Someone said I will
bullish.
never fade Lumi.
Yeah. Love you guys.
So someone said, if DD is always blowing you up, then set your size too big, or you need to move to break even. But even moving to break even can screw you with trailing drawdown. If you're like way up,
Exactly.
you're like $1,000 up, and you move your stop to break even, that's still gonna get you.
Yeah, today I traded 5 micros because I know trading drawdown is a problem. Yeah. Need to be careful with this. Guys, okay, update on NQ. NQ is still bullish, so nothing changed. It does not want to provide any displacement lower, any shift in structure to downside just yet. So I still feel like I'm a bit more bearish on ES, but I'm still a bit more bullish on NQ. That's a problem.
Oh boy. That is a problem. Equal lows, 3-minute NQ setting up. I was up 1,300 and I thought about trailing. What? And I thought about trailing is 48K? Huh. I don't trade trailing drawdown accounts. I tried. No bueno.
I'm fine with this, by the way.
Fine with what?
With trailing drawdown. I mean, I used to trade with trailing drawdown. Like, I don't see the problem. Just for me personally, I just trade small size. I know, like, it's issue for me to trade bigger size. Like, just adjust size. That's it.
I think it's designed to what's the word I'm looking for? To punish, not punish. It's designed to like fail traders that trade really big size like that, right? If you're trading smaller size and you take your profits, then you should be fine.
Exactly right.
Someone said, "Look at CL, please, Stasha. Thank you."
Yeah, of course. I wish I can CL this morning. So CL was bullish. If I'm not mistaken, I was aiming for previous week high on CL, but I can be wrong. Let me see. Oh, okay. Yeah, we got previous week high. This is what I was aiming for today. What is your question? Like, you expect to get reversal? Reversal where? Like, we don't have shift in structure just yet, but for reversal, there is a chance to drop to 66.40. But I don't think like PM session can actually drop at all. So I tried only AM sessions so far. I guess Rebecca shorting right now. I'm waiting for short on ES as well.
Yes.
I want to short on ES to aim for 66.70 point. Let me see, I forgot. 66.70.20. Yeah, 0.25. Yeah, it's going to be TP.
So Jack trades, I was in an overnight short from 6726 down to 6696. An overnight for me is Asia session and London session.
So why I'm not shorting right now, but I really want to short. I will short once NQ will show any signs of like bearishness, because right now it's still displaying, like it's still bullish and this retracement up. If it's going to display below this blue line, I will validate short on ES and NQ, but will short ES. Right now just chilling. I made my money today already, but yeah, we will see.
Let's see. And then once it hits that 4-hour fair value gap, will you look for a long?
I'm not going too long.
Okay.
I just feel like we have room to go lower on NQ. That's why I believe like we can drop on both ES and NQ. Like it's just for now kind of hard for me to long. Not sure what should happen to long this. Because like for now I anticipate to get, if it wants to retrace, probably will back to 66.98, 6700. But I'm not expect more, because if I want to look at 4 chart, like it's extremely bearish right now. Hard to say about longs. Like a retracement, okay, well, but like long, I don't know yet about long. Once again, totally fine to just retrace, but I would like to see lower. Same for NQ. Totally fine to retrace. Give me 1 second. Totally fine to retrace, but I would like to see lower. Like no matter how far we can retrace, preferably not big retracement, but I would like to see a lower. Preferably to get short like next 5 minutes on ES. To aim for like 17-20 points. I will trade 1 mini contract, and my stop loss is going to be around like 7 points, so I don't want to risk like more than $400. But I'm waiting for NQ to validate it up. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, someone asked me where my stop loss is. I mean, I do tend to have bigger stop losses for sure. So my stop loss is up above the New York VWAP, which is at 6705. However, if this breaks and holds above the previous structure high, which is at 6693, I'll probably pull it and then look for maybe another entry short up at the New York VWAP at 6705. So let's see. And then plays with fire. Rebecca, do you size in differently in your cash account versus your prop account? So I don't have a personal account. I am using prop accounts while I can, and I am putting a percentage of my payouts into a separate account. And then once that reaches a number that I'm comfortable trading with, then I'm going to, I have a personal account open. I just haven't funded it. But that's my plan with that. I'd like to put like, I kind of want to put in a like, I'd love to have like 50K in there, which I know people are like, you only need 10, 15, 20 to fund a personal account, but I'd like to have quite a bit in there so that I'm not stressed trading it, because it's your money. Because in reality, if you lose a prop account, even if it's funded, you never really had that money. You lose the money that you paid to get that account, whether you passed a challenge or whether you got a lightning funded, that's the money you lose. You don't lose, say you're up $4,000 and you could have taken a payout and you didn't, and you lose, you lose that hypothetical money.
Yeah, exactly. So NQ, guys, quick update on NQ. NQ is still bullish. So on NQ, if it wants to go upside, like for retracement, as I said before, it's fine. It's going to retrace back to 754, 770. I don't expect higher. And right now, watching ES, since NQ does not want to provide confirmation of bearishness, I am not touching short on ES. If it wants to retrace, since NQ is bullish, we'll go to 6698, 6700. So somewhere there. So I'm still flat not shorting this because NQ is still bullish. So I'm just kind of sitting on my hands.
Just checking everything out here. I got back halfway to a payout, which is nice when my Lightning funded.
It's okay.
Which is great. I mean, I had 2 days of drawdown, two red days, and now I'm back. Like that didn't even happen. That's nice. I closed my short. To be fair, I closed my short because I was up on the day and I'm trying to protect my profits. I don't want to lose. I don't want to get in a red. So I closed my short, not saying it won't come back down, but I have closed out of it.
Yeah, you know, that's why I use NQ when I'm trading ES, and that's why I use ES when I'm trading NQ. If one is bearish and other is bullish, I'm not going to touch this. If both bearish, I'm going to short strongest one. If both bullish, I'm going to long strongest one. Just for now, NQ was bullish. That's why I didn't short this.
Let's see what we get.
Yeah, I believe it's going to 66.98, 6,700, and on NQ, 754. So we're going there. But overall, once again, on 4 chart, it's still bearish. I don't mind to see lower. Just the question when it happened. Like today, maybe tomorrow.
Let's see. Well, glad I got out of my short.
Yeah, it just was a bit early. It's okay.
Mm-hmm. It might not even happen. This might, might come all the way back up. Let's see.
We'll be surprised to see like V-shaped reversal looking at 4 chart. Like it's even hard to imagine like we are going to get like huge week on 4 chart, but it's like 50 minutes left on this candle. But I will be surprised to see huge week on small body because we dropped like a lot today. With this current 4 candle, we dropped like more than 200 points on NQ and 40 points on ES. That's a lot. We'll be surprised to see the
It is a lot. But the market loves to do crazy things. Like if you look in the 4-hour chart and look back on September 17th last week, that's exactly what the market did. Look at that wick on that 4-hour
crazy,
candle. Right? Nothing's out of the question for me in these markets.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, I'm still looking like on 4 chart. I mean, like, there is no level, any important level on ES, only this liquidity, but on NQ we have 4-hour fair value gap, which is in discount, which is I like. But look at this week so far. Okay. All right.
Yes.
Oh, it was FOMC, yeah. So we just hit 66.98 to the tick. But NQ did not hit 754 yet.
Okay, it's up there.
But once again, I feel like NQ way more bullish than ES.
Sometimes I find that we see a pullback like all the way up to the 15-minute opening range low, which is at 6,715.75. It's never out of the question for me.
Mm-hmm.
Daryl, yeah, that specific wick was because of FOMC. Yeah. Good point. Today's just a regular no news day. So that's a very good point, Daryl. DL asks, do either of you use fib extension to determine potential targets? I do not.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I use projections, standard deviation projections, but I'm not sure if I can apply them right now because I can actually try because we got some swings here on 1 minute chart. So basically the very last move up, down before reversal over here, we just hit nothing on NQ, and we hit my key level over here, like to the tick so far, trying to respect this level. Okay, all right. Yeah, 6,700.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's okay. Never mind.
No, you're gonna say 6,700.
6,700 lines up with 2 standard deviation of manipulation leg, so there is a chance to go there. But I do like how. Oops. Yeah, okay, of course. Where's my ES chart? Like I'm typing ES and ES like at the bottom of just really hit 0.5 level. I do like this. Lumia and Tradeify, both channels are 29k subscribers. Oh wow, good.
Good for you. That's a lot of subscribers.
Yeah, let's see. I didn't even check this week.
I'm interested to see which channel goes to 30k subs first. Everyone subscribe to both. My channel's at 1k. Maybe I'm gonna get to 30k first. You never know. Yeah, but to be honest,
Yeah,
like I haven't posted on there in a long time. I think like 3 months. It takes a lot of effort and a lot of work to keep a YouTube channel up. So kudos to you.
That's right. Look at this reaction from the standard deviation level. Okay, but I'm thinking like if it really wants to drop, what I need to use for this. Because both traded in this 30-minute fair value gap, these gray boxes. And both hit 50%. Like, okay, ES was a couple of points shy, but NQ reached 50%. There is no any signs of reversal just yet, but I'm wondering what I can use. Maybe something on 2-minute chart. Maybe 2-minute inversion. Let's check SPX real quick, what we have there.
Rebecca, where's your 1k giveaway? That's funny. Let me see what I can do.
Open, close, open, 25%. Okay. Good to use SPX when you analyze. Yes. So yes, SPX reached 25% of old gap, which is great reaction. After this, we got a reversal, retracement back to this fair value gap. Yeah, this fair value gap, trying to reverse. Okay, let's see if on SPX we can close below 66.24. So basically it will invert 2 fair value gaps over here. And it may offer some confirmation of shorts. I'm going to set alert. Okay. To confirm entry on ES. Equal loss on 2-minute chart. Oh, you're talking about this. I got it. Let's highlight this as well. I'm waiting for short on ES anyway.
Thank you, Trader007. Recently, I've been setting limits, and I really like that. I really, really like that, setting my limits and just letting it be. It's not something that I have normally done, but again, using more of like a level-to-level analysis, I like it. And also, I used to wake up at on Pacific Standard Time. I used to wake up at 6:30 to trade the open before my kids got up. And now streaming this hour or this like time slot, that would mean that I'm up in the morning trading, then I do drop off, and then I'm back trading in the afternoon. It's just like too much time on the charts that I'm happy with just setting my limits, and what happens happens. I prefer that, or I'm starting to prefer that, as opposed to like actively trading on the charts. It's a lot less stress as well. Hamza asked if you can check silver.
Yeah, of course. So we were talking about this on my stream, so I was waiting for the break below this trend line and then short to previous day low level. So far we got some potential sweeps. People enjoy when I say potential sweeps. I'm going to keep doing this. So we got double sweep over here. Price rejected from the, I don't know from what level we reject, like probably rejection block. The trace back to 15-minute fair value gap, but my draw remains the same on silver. It's previous day low level. I'm not sure if silver moves good during PM session, but yes, I'm bearish to, it's not 15, it's 30 minutes, sorry guys. I'm bearish to previous day low level. It was my TP like all day. If trend line is broken, short. You trying to short this?
Me?
No, someone asked about analysis. I'm just trying to see. Because I will short, yes. I'm not touching silver at this time.
I mean, NQ starting to come down a bit for you.
Yeah, I do like how it's looking so far on NQ. So, but I will short, as I said, yes, anyway.
But at least they're starting to pretend like align for you.
Yeah, prefer to get shorts from 66, 93, 94 once we can get displacement on NQ. So displacement, retracing back to 94, 93, where we are right now, then short. Just NQ too bullish. That's the main problem. How about gold?
Looking bullish.
On gold, we reach hourly fair value gap and tapped fair value gap at 69, 37.69. But there's no smart money reversal yet. So right now, it's like area where we can actually consider potential reaction, but there's no any smart money reversal yet. What we have lower? We have for RB at 37.58, I would say, and right below this, we have daily OB at 37.27. So overall seems bearish, like overall. I don't want to like argue with trend, it's bearish, right? But yeah, I still bearish. I would like to see lower because we don't have smart money reversal just yet. So I would like to see if we go into this 37.58 first, I guess, if it's going to fail to offer a smart money reversal. And if it's going to fail, give us reaction from 37.58. I will see this in Asia. It will drop to 37.27. We're gonna see.
I think that I'm having a very small earthquake right now.
What?
I live in an earthquake zone, but the whole ground just rumbled. I'm okay, it's fine. But that was interesting. It's fine, it passed. That was pretty funny. Okay. Not funny, but I used to, when I lived in Florence, Italy, we lived on the top floor, and because I'm right on the earthquake like zone, right? But when I lived in Florence, Italy, we had about 10 days where we had an earthquake like every third day for a period.
Really?
That was very scary. Yeah, because I was on the top floor of a very old building.
We had one, I guess it was 2 years ago here in Florida. And it was during the night. My husband said it was like, it was a bit stressful for him. And I was like, really? We had something? But it was like powerful, he said. And he keeps saying like, why are you always sleeping when something interesting is going on? I was like, really? Why?
You're like, well, that's like my husband. He is a rock when he sleeps. I mean, to be fair, like he's a doctor, so he has to be able to sleep. What he works like 30, 35 hour shifts, and he'll sleep for like 10 minutes at a time in a chair. So he can basically sleep whenever and wherever. But I'm like, did you not, like, the whole bed was shaking? Like, how do you not feel that? How are you asleep? And he's like, oh, I don't know. He has no clue. Pretty funny. And I'm very sensitive.
Let's see, guys.
This is just...
Yeah, just ranging so far. Oh, you live in Japan.
That's the story of our lives in the afternoon, though, isn't it?
It's okay. I hope I'm going to get straight during stream, not after. Not after.
I'm excited to be able to show my screen tomorrow, everybody.
Yeah.
Woohoo.
You cannot even imagine how we are excited.
We're so excited. Just an FYI, I like the shorts if this can break and hold below 6690, which I think lines up with very similar to yours.
Mm-hmm,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I have a non-trading question to ask the chat. I want to buy an Apple Watch. Should I do it? I have one. This sounds so bad. I have one, but it's old, like 6 or 7 years old. It doesn't even connect to my phone anymore. But I'd like a watch because I want to be on my phone significantly less around my kids. And I feel like if I have that, then I can see if something is important and I need to get on my phone, or if not. Samsung,
what of
purpose?
Course.
I have an Apple.
I switched from Apple a couple of months ago.
Did you? My whole life is Apple, though. They just get you. I'm like, I got a MacBook Air, have an Apple iPhone. And I mean, I guess that's it. For what purpose? I'd like to track my exercise, my workout for sure.
I sleep with
but
them
it
as
is
well.
purely. Do you? I mean, I wouldn't mind sleeping with it and kind of assessing my sleep, but I already know my sleep is crap, so there's that. But honestly, it's so that I will be on my phone less around my kids. So maybe if there's something, throw out the fruit and get real tech. I know. I'm not a techie gal. I need someone to like tell me what to get. That's why I'm asking. Sleep with radiation phone already. So that's the thing. Sorry, Robert Phillips, 6691 to 92 is today's bull bear line. Yeah, that's why we're both kind of waiting for it to break below that area to see if we're gonna get in short here. For your use, yes. Otherwise, no. Sleep with radiation phone. That's funny. I do actually sleep with my phone under my pillow, which is terrible. Because my daughter sleeps in it's really bad. And it's because my daughter sleeps in like in the closet in our room. It's a big closet, but she sleeps in the closet. She's a baby. Everyone, she's not like a 12-year-old sleeping in my closet. And sleep, so my alarm doesn't wake her up. So it's like muffled underneath me, so it wakes me up but doesn't wake her up. So that's why I do that. So that's really bad. So maybe if I had a watch,
I have alarm on my watches. It does not have any sound. It's really nice.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Vibration, yeah.
That's what I'm gonna do. I did notice though with my old Apple Watch that I was getting like pain in my wrist that I would wear it on, and so I'm like, maybe I should get the titanium one. Will that make a difference? Am I just slowly?
My husband has this. Yeah.
Your husband has a titanium one?
Yeah.
Does he prefer it over the aluminum one?
Yeah, he loves it. So, I mean, okay. Yeah,
okay.
It's okay. I don't care what kind of watches I use, but he cares about this.
I don't care too much either. I do also love, because I'm diabetic and I have like my sensor here. I love that it can be read. Like it can now with technology now, literally within the last few months is my understanding. I can have it on my watch instead of like constantly checking my phone. MMXM, did your computer come from another country? Yes, it did. Yes, it did. That's why. Came from the old States. State-a-roosies. The watch will help with the alarm too. Yep, sure will. I just realized I have smoothie all over my arm. For my kid. Kids are disgusting. Love them so much. They're so gross. All right, come on down.
I believe NQ wants to take 754 first because ES reached my key level, NQ failed, and NQ still bullish, so nothing changed. So there is chance to go to 754 first. Lines up with 2 standard deviation of 1 minute manipulation leg.
Okay.
Still flat,
this is where being patient, like this is where it really tests you in your patience as a trader. Are you able to sit through this and sit on your hands or not?
Yeah. It tells market makers their price needs to go. Exactly.
So I think a lot of our team is in London for the prop show. What's the? I should know what it's called. What's the prop event? Let's see. Prop Trading Expo on September 27th. We got a few of our team that flew out there. I'm not out there. Sad.
Why is someone laughing when a woman is crying? I don't know, like, why it's funny. Like,
Who's crying?
started crying. I guess he talking about...
she started crying?
Yeah, I mean, what is funny about this?
I will have to say, I'm gonna stick up for Rena for a second. I don't know Rena, like we chatted a couple times. I'm gonna stick up for her a bit because I think like we love an active chat. We love people coming on here and supporting us. It is so much harder to trade live and execute live trades in front of a lot of people watching you than I think people realize. It is so tough. Sitting through drawdown, you second guess yourself, you second guess your strategy, the chat is fading you, people make you doubt it, and it's really, really hard. It's really hard. So kudos to her to go into BDH and participating in that challenge. I think that's really brave of her. And she's a good trader. It's really hard to trade live.
And just too much pressure.
I haven't watched it. Obviously,
Today I was.
That's
streaming.
what happened? Sorry. Go ahead.
Today I was streaming and like I was about to I was shorting on stream and I was like, people like, long this. You're going to stop out on these shorts. I was like, let me focus on my trade. Yeah, it's hard because lots of opinions. Like, yeah, I just said like, let me focus on my trade. Stop saying anything about my trade. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, the pressure's a lot. And yeah, a lot of people say things about your trading. And for me, like, you're right. Good for you, Lumi. I mean, it's hard to kind of block out the noise. Yeah. And that's why I'm just cleaning off the smoothie for my arm. That's why I tell people too, who watch the stream, don't copy our trades. Like, follow your strategy from someone who like predominantly shorts the market. I get a lot of people kind of like heckling me about that, but I take, like today I held a 30-point short, so that's great. But I usually just take like 8 to 15, even 5 sometimes points short. So I'll take a short in a bullish market. I'm aware of that. I know that. But yeah, I also have to work really hard at not letting people kind of sway me in my decision. And you and me, we fade each other too sometimes, and try not to let that sway me.
Yeah, James, it's okay. I just said like you started laughing on it. I just don't see something funny about this. It's a woman. Like I don't see something funny about like when woman's crying, right? This is what I meant. Like,
let's see. She wanted to short the lows in that time frame, and she started waffling about ICT, and he said it's wrong. She lost her marbles and ran away. I mean, I think like what you said, it's not about, you were like, it's not about that, it's that they had beef. She probably felt the pressure in that moment, right? And kind of had a, you know, had a hard moment under pressure.
Yeah.
My worst tilt moment, I had a fight. Not a fight, it wasn't a fight. But like when I first started trading, it was a bit hush hush, a bit under the radar. And this was before Tradeify was around, and I was up and I was gonna get my first ever payout. And I was like up $8,000 or something across like 5 accounts and blah, blah, blah. It was my last day and I needed to get, you know, X amount of money. And I was in a short and I got greedy and I didn't close. And then my husband walks in and he asked me a question about like the kids. And I was like, I'll answer you in a second. And he was like, what's wrong? And I was like, I'll answer you in a second. I'll answer you in a second. And then the trade like flipped totally against me. And I ended up tilting and I lost every single account. And I was like, I cried in that moment. I tell you, under the pressure, I snapped and I realized that probably need to size down, and that trading doesn't matter that much, that you're kind of a bitch to everyone around you and no one wants to be around you. But not saying that Rena was doing that. I'm saying I was doing that.
So
we got some tea in the chat. Just saying. So it looks like did it reach your level there, or 5-7? Yeah, basically almost to the tick, 1 point over on NQ. Let's see if it starts to come down now.
So right now I'm watching the tracing back to like 20 points lower just yet, and like I'm ready to flip bias, honestly, to upside in case if I get the tracement right now back to 720, 715, and it's going to present 3-minute inversion for a value gap, I will flip my bias to long. I'm still bearish, just saying. I still would like to short it, yes. But I will flip my bias to bullish if NQ right now, I mean, probably it will retrace to 720, 715. And if it's going to offer 3-minute inversion for a value gap, probably it will go higher, like back to weekly open or so. But we don't have an inversion yet. This means I still can expect lower. I will probably look for trade on yes once again, not on NQ. Let's see.
I have to say, and I've said this so many times, I love looking at your chart and your fair value gaps. And I don't trade fair value gaps, but I look at my chart and they line up almost perfectly with my New York VWAP up above and my low of day VWAP down below. And it's that's so interesting to me. I just love it. James said Rebecca could go on the BDH. I will say, living in Italy for 5 years gave me super thick skin. I would probably cry though. Like, really? I'm a huge crier. Well, like privately, maybe like in my hotel room, in the shower, like Ace Ventura style. If anyone's seen that movie, by myself, probably wouldn't cry publicly. But yes, living in Italy gave me super, super thick skin.
Yeah, you know, like I started streaming like a bit less than 1 year ago. It was December 2024, like almost 1 year. And like I could cry probably because of hate. Right now, I don't care like at all. Like at all. I don't know who is hating me because once again, I don't care. Like it's okay. I'm not going to cry because of someone said like I'm bad. Who cares? Yeah, right now I don't care. But if person trader, especially girl, like never streamed, probably it's hard. For me, I don't care anymore.
Yes, when Tradeify announced that I was going to be a host, someone commented on it like she can't trade, and I was like, oh, and then I looked at their page and they had seven followers and no posts, and I was like, there you go. I don't care.
Well, guys, let's focus.
I like Terry. Terry's super cool, by the way.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, okay, guys.
Yeah, I want this to break below. Go ahead.
We did trace to 720, as I said before. And right now it's a key moment. If it's going to create fair value gap here, we are going to find it in 2 minutes. And if it's going to invert this fair value gap, I will invalidate my bearish bias. I say, okay, I'm not going to short. I'm not interested in low of the day anymore. Like, okay. But if it's going to respect fair value gap, I'm like, James, it's okay. Like, don't fade me. I would like to look for trade. I need some trades on ES. I didn't take the trade on ES for 2 weeks. Like, come on.
He's saying, let's gossip and entertain the chat. That's why I'm here. We balance each other out perfectly. That's so funny. That's so funny.
Yeah, I don't like trading lunch as well, but needs to practice. I want to trade ES more than endurance, so ES give us better entry. So I will probably trade 1 mini contract, but we're gonna see.
Damn.
Look how we reversed from 754. Amazing. Beautiful.
Yeah, you nailed that.
Look at the 6700 to the tick. Nice ejections. Let's see if we may get set up. If not, then not, but... I mean, why not? Why not?
We're here. Right? We're here. Let's try and take some trades.
Yeah, I got perfect trade on gold today. I'm locked $11,000, but I don't mind to get some trades again, like on my Tradeify accounts. So, okay, it's created fair value gap, guys. On NQ, this was talking about. We have fair value gap. But right now we're gonna see if it's going to respect this, it's going to be short. If it's going to invert, I will invalidate my bearish bias at all. Did you say 11k on like total 11k on shorting gold? Yes.
Damn.
But I will short. I have
hour down. Let's see it.
Yes. Yeah, James. If it's going to drop, it's going to be brilliant because my key level on ES 6670.25. Yeah, let's see. Why am I looking actually for shorts? Look at this floor chart. It's bearish still, kind of bearish. Yeah, total. Okay, we're gonna see. So it creates this fair value. Yeah, I copy my trades.
She's rich.
Yeah, guys, it's
rich,
my brand new
guys.
accounts. It's my brand new accounts. I'm coming from my first payout. Yeah, on this account. I hope to get this.
I hope you get it too.
Yes, we have potential this sweep on 20-minute chart. That's why I'm watching right now. If it's going to fail to invert this 3-minute fair value gap, it's going to be short. Short to low of the day.
Oh, that would be nice. There we go. Come on.
You in short?
Not yet.
Not yet. Me too.
It's got to break. It's got to break that low debut up for me. Which it's right on it.
I'm looking for short anyway.
It didn't break it. I mean, maybe it did. No, it didn't. It held it really nicely. So we'll see. We'll see what the second candle does here. I mean, again, I'm on the 1 minute, you're on the 3 minutes. So
yeah, that's a difference. So as you can see, with space increment for value gap on NQ, I do like. Let's see. You know, I just feel like it has unfinished business lower, like break below lows a day, going to 66.70, and on NQ, you know, like I'm more bearish on NQ.
So you flipped then, because you were just saying you were more bullish on NQ.
Yeah.
There we go.
Because I was bullish because I was aiming for 754
here.
I was bullish because my TP was 754. Yeah, I do like short as well. SPX confirming this. Let's see. See, we got confirmation. We broke this area on 2-minute chart.
I am in.
Okay, yeah, I do like right now. It's in sync. It's really good. What is your target? Like lowest day?
Yeah, I'm okay with low day. Low day, I might take half off and then just put stop to break even and let the rest go.
All right.
Like, how much lower can this go? Let me look. Let me look at my quant stuff. I have another level down at 6675. Is the overnight floor. And then anything kind of below that is a pretty outlier move. So let's see what we can get here.
So basically this one, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I like it.
Maybe like the level that I have marked off as a potential like support would be 67575. So slightly below the low day.
But you know, like, yeah, low day
Someone's
perfect.
Yelling you, asking you, Hamza is saying, Lumi, are you in? They're yelling. They're saying, are you in the trade? When people talk all caps to me, I'm like, stop yelling at me.
I'm not short in NQ, guys. I'm not sure about NQ.
No, are you in on the ES?
Yeah, I'm trying ES short.
I mean, listen, James, he wanted it to be entertaining, so he got that. Lumi isn't bullish. She's in a short.
Yeah.
We're both in shorts.
I was looking for
I'm in
shorts like
pants.
whole session.
Gotta make some dad jokes. Gotta make some dad jokes.
Okay, let's see.
Nice one, DL. If this goes to 6666, which is funny, the devil's number. If it goes to 666,
yeah, that's also interesting because 6666 right below 6670, which is sell side I'm watching. So maybe it's not a joke. Maybe it's like real level.
Then that would have been, I have to do the math because that would be, actually, no, I don't have to do math. That would have been 60 points for my original entry. Damn. You owe me a date if it does. That's funny.
How many contracts you trade?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm in a bit heavy. I'm in 2.
Really?
Mm-hmm. But in micros, so I can get half out. Because honestly, like my you live in Italy? I don't live in Italy anymore. So we're on opposite sides of the world. When I traded small, like very conservative and small, there's nothing wrong with that. It made it hard to scale out because if you're trading 5 micros, it's like, okay, you close out 3 and then you got 2, and it would actually make me over trade because my profits were so small. And of course that's greed. For sure that is. But if I trade bigger, I'm like, okay, I'm happy with like, a 7-point move as opposed to looking for that 20, 30, which today I did get 30, which is great. But, the hopium is definitely less for me when I trade big. Dark Chad joke is okay.
I trade on the one account right now.
You're in just one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. How much are you risking in your trade?
How much am I risking? So I guess I'm trading 2 accounts. One I'm in heavier. Mm-hmm. And then I'm in the live account. And I'm trading less heavy in that one because it's the live account. And so I could expect this to go all the way back to the New York VWAP, which is at 670.250. So just to give my trade like some breathing room, it's about 13 points.
Oh,
so
okay.
That's $650. Doing quick math. 13.
Okay.
Yeah, 650. My dad will be so proud that I got that right. When I was streaming before, I would say numbers and he texted me. He's like, call me, like a boomer, right? Like, call me, period. I'm like, someone's died. Like, and he'd be like, you got to stop doing math live because your math is wrong always. I'm like, hey, thanks for the support. So, I'm like, I have my trusty calculator. That's so funny. All right, let's look at PW's Twitter post. Oh, look. I'm a bit nervous.
Why?
He definitely goes for the shock factor sometimes, though. Like, he just definitely he says some outlandish things.
He's nice in real life. I talk with him in real life. He's an amazing person.
I have seen a podcast with him, with someone that I know. I have never talked to him in real life. And in that one-on-one podcast, he was very different than he presents himself to be on social media, like more even-keeled and just less sporadic. Like, I don't know the word. On Twitter, he definitely has that like persona that's very outlandish. And I've seen and heard that he's not like that in person at all. Maybe I'll meet him one time. Maybe I'll meet him one day.
Let's see what is going on NQ.
I'm still in the short. I'm not even going to look at NQ, which I actually here I will. I'll pull up the chart.
I may actually cut early in case I see NQ like extremely bullish, like invalidation. I didn't cut, but right now, like not really. I don't see like invalidation just yet. I'm switching 1 minute chart. I'm still in my short on ES.
I mean, NQ made a higher low, right? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. If it's going to like invalidate my idea of on short on ES, I may cut early. Like it's okay. I'm risking like $350 only on this trade, $350. It's not a big deal, but I may cut early simply because like I see invalidation, I may cut it. But right now it's still valid. Like I'm thinking where I will cut this in case if NQ closes above 720, I may cut this trade.
Okay. It's definitely an art to cut a trade early when you think you're wrong.
Yeah, it's good practice. Like you see, like okay,
bye James.
It's by the way good practice.
Sorry.
You see like you in trade, but you see invalidation of your setup. That's why, by the way, I hate to trade on TradingView because I'm just focused on my trade, and I see like it must drop because I'm in the short. No, but it's nice when I have like chart without executions. I see if NQ is going to break above 720, I might cut my trade, which is by the way is going on right now. For example, I can cut my trade right now because I see invalidation. Okay, let's see if it's going to be like closure, and I will cut this. Yeah, it's good practice, guys.
We are again. It is good practice. It's very good practice, and if you cut yourself early enough and you actually end up being right, then you just re-enter, right? No harm done.
Yes, exactly.
I have the low of day VWAP right there, and so if we break up above that low of day VWAP and hold it, then I will also cut this trade.
Yeah, it's still valid. So 720
like basically break even. Yeah, it rejected it.
So far, yes, rejected. I'm still in this trade.
I also am still in this trade.
I put my target at low of the day. I don't want to hold to 66.70 if we get this, of course. But we will see. Yes, still valid because holding 720. Once NQ breaks above 720, I will cut this. So, like, no reason to hold then. 30 seconds left on this 1 minute candle.
ES did make very slightly a lower low.
Yeah, you're right.
Which it's... Don't want to ignore that. All right, still valid for me.
For me too.
Still in it.
For me too. I'm still holding as well.
Okay. See how this goes. Ow, low.
750.
There you go.
750, you're talking about NQ, right?
Me? 750?
No.
Oh.
No, someone said like 600 contracts sitting up at
600 cons sitting up at 750. I'm assuming that would be NQ because 750 on ES is like way up there. NQ's, I mean, ES has done it though. I mean, I've seen crazy reversals like that where I think there's no way it's just going to fall a little bit more and hit my TP and then it reverses on me and then I cry in the shower.
So our backstage said we need to end today at 2 p.m. exactly at 2 p.m. So guys, we have 1 more minute. I will cut my short once NQ breaks above 720 level. If it's going to hold, I'm going to hold my short on ES to aim for low of the day. I'm still in this trade because no invalidation just yet. So you got my point. I will cut if NQ is going to break above
Yep.
720, and yeah, 1 minute candle is going to close above this level. Otherwise, I'm shorting to 678. Yeah.
Yep. I'm in the
Still
same
short,
boat, same
guys.
trade, same idea. I love that.
Yeah. So guys,
All right,
any
let's
questions?
hop
We
off.
have 1 more minute. Yeah, 1 more minute to ask
We have one
questions.
more minute.
Yeah, still in trade.
It was lovely trading with you today, Dasha.
Yeah.
Nice price action.
Today was kind of like good first action. So if I want to compare with previous week, yeah, it was. But today, not bad.
Not bad.
Would like to see more drop because NQ still holding below 720, which is nice. Let's see if we get lower. If not, then not. We'll try again tomorrow. What was my entry on EOS? 6690.50.
Ah, you beat me. You beat me by 0.5. Mine's 6690. Damn. All right, let's hop off so we can let our team go.
Yeah, it's here.
We'll hold
Okay,
it.
guys.
We'll update you all tomorrow on how this plays out for us.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Thank you for watching us. We'll see you tomorrow
Thank
at
you.
12:30 p.m. Don't make stupid mistakes. Yeah. See you tomorrow, guys. Thank you. Bye.
Bye.